Warning: Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976, allowance is made for fair use, for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use.
So what we mean by black power is we mean to have not only black political power, but black economic power, to have a voice in the educational system, that our kids will know, not only the black kids, but the white kids should know the kind of contribution that have been made by black people throughout this country. We want to determine some of our destiny. And this is what black power means. We want to have something to say about our destiny.
What it do, family and friends? Welcome back to the Church of Black Power. If you're not subscribed, go ahead, hit that subscribe button along with the notification bell so you can be notified whenever videos like this drop. Please make sure you're hitting that like and share button so we can beat up the algorithm. Make sure we get this message out to the ears that need to hear. And if you have not done so yet, please click the link in the description, go to change.org and put your signature on the petition for reparations. And with that being said, family, we got many things to talk about here today. Not so much as we did on Sunday, where I had to cut it off and do this broadcast as the continuation. However, there is some things that we have to talk about here. We have to go, we have to talk about the blackout and some of the things and the repercussions of that situation happened here. And some news have come out about, the Carmelo Anthony situation. And then we're going to get into the David Iola situation as well. Family, we got to talk about this first because I've been waiting to talk about this blackout with you guys for a minute. But before we do, let me go ahead and scroll on up. A shalom and a B1 salute to our sister Andrea Jones, our queen sister Hurricane Nisi in the building, Anna Jackson, and y'all was just having a time up in here talking about me and the deaconess. Shout out to all of you. Our sister Patricia A. Jones in the building. Mrs. C. Phillips Davis is in the building. Shout out to you, my warrior sister. Our sister Miss TT is in the building, and shout out to you, my sister, and thank you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, my warrior sister. As always, our good brother 13 Mike Travels is in the building. Our sister Shelly is in the building. Shout out to you and thank you for being here. As well as a Law Solution. Shout out to you, family, as well as the Chi-Town in the house. Much love to you. Much love to you. Our sister Kim Brown is in the building. Shout out to you, as well as our brother Reparations Nation. Our sister Intrigue is in the building. Much love to you. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. King Youngland in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, as well as our good brother Iron Will in the building. Much love to you, my warrior brother, and salute to you, as well as our good brother Charlie X in the building, as well as our sister Southern breeze makes me feel fine. Shout out to you and thank you for being here, as well as our good brother Crew Reality in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here as well. And for everybody who's not in the chat and everybody who's going to catch this in the replay, a B1 salute and much love to you. Thank you for being here. Now, let's jump into it. So before we get into the blackout, there was an onslaught of Supreme Court rulings that was released yesterday. Unfortunately, neither one of them had anything to do with the birthright citizenship nor the asylum case that's happening. However, I do believe that tomorrow we're going to end up catching the birthright citizenship case. I do believe they're going to release that tomorrow, as well as the asylum decision. So if that is what happens, I will be going live for a brief period of time to speak about it. It won't be too long because I got a lot to do tomorrow. But if it happens tomorrow in the afternoon, some point, we will be going live to talk about it. A B1 salute to our good brother John Son in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here, my warrior brother. However, I'll give you just a couple of the decisions that does pertain at least to foundational Black Americans. So the Blanche versus Lau decision came down, and that decision, that case had everything to do with whether or not the immigration patrol, not the border patrol officers. That case had everything to do with whether or not they needed to have a clear and convincing evidence before placing a legal resident on immigration parole whenever they commit a crime. So the courts have come down and decided in a 6-1 decision that they do not need clear and convincing evidence to place a legal permanent resident on immigration parole. So if you are a legal resident, even if you did not come into the country illegally, which is a legal resident, and you break the law, then Border Patrol then has the right and opportunity to place you on what is known as immigration parole. And if you then break the law further, you can be deported and stripped of your legal status. So that decision came down yesterday. There was another decision about this brother who was locked up in one jail, and then he was transferred over to Louisiana. I'm spacing on the name of this decision here. But he was sent over to Louisiana, and he's been growing his hair for a long period of time, up to 2 decades, because he's a Rastafarian. And he would carry with him the Supreme Court decision stating that anybody who is basically doing things for religious purposes must be honored. Well, when he got to Louisiana, he showed that Supreme Court decision to them. They just threw it in the trash and shaved his head anyway. And so it got all the way up to the Supreme Courts. And the Supreme Courts are saying that the state is not liable just because that one center did not adhere to what the Supreme Court ruling said. So basically what they're saying is that he can't sue the state, but I believe that they're saying that he can go back and sue the facility in itself, but the state is not responsible for him cutting or for them cutting his hair in Louisiana. And then also Pung versus Isabella. And this is a case that had everything to do with a constitutional challenge stating that these HOA fees, like, well, not really the HOA fees. It had everything to do with property taxes. You know how if you don't pay your property taxes, they can basically put a lien on your house and they can sell it in order to get that property tax money back. Well, they were taking the court over that. And the argument was, even if they were able to sell this or auction the house off, they're not auctioning the house off at the cost of the retail, of what it's worth in retail. And the court stated that none of that matters. They are within their legal right to put a lien on your property if you do not pay the property taxes, and they are able to sell it even if it's well under market value. So those are the three things that I feel like the most pertains to us. And so, like I said, I look forward to tomorrow because I truly believe that they will be bringing down the decision with birthright citizenship and the asylum situation on whether or not the government is able to, and I'm already knowing what they're going to do with the asylum, because the president does have all right to strip anybody of asylum and deny their asylum claim. So yeah, it's going to be very interesting to say the least. And if it doesn't come down tomorrow, then we might not see it until after the summer, because they're going on a legislative break after tomorrow. So we'll be looking for that. All right. But I wanted to show you this clip here because I want you to see how they're talking about the birthright citizenship situation. And basically, like you all know, like we all know, they're making it seem real bad. And if we don't know what's going to happen, and if they rule against it, then there's going to be thousands of children born in the United States every year that is nationless. I want you to peep out the wording, and I also want you to ask yourself one question. Why is that on us? Why do we have to have some sort of empathy for a bunch of people who know that they're not going to become citizens, but they still decide to break the law? Before we get up into it, a B1 salute to A. McMill in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. As well as Douglas in the building. Shout out to you. M. Hampton in the building. Shout out to you. And our good brother Eddie Foster in the building. Shout out to you. Let's get into it.
Well, today, the U.S. Supreme Court issued a slate of rulings, but a decision on birthright citizenship was not among them.
This means the limbo continues for millions of families waiting to hear if the High Court will agree with President Trump that babies born to non-U.S. citizens should not automatically be citizens just because they're born in the U.S.
NBC Bay Area's Chris Sanchez joining us now with what's at stake and for how many.
Well, good morning to you, Marcus and Laura. President Trump said on day one of his second term that he wanted to deny automatic citizenship to babies born in the U.S. unless they had at least one parent with legal status. Next possible decision is Thursday. And if the Supreme Court sides with the president, more than 255,000 babies each year in the U.S. would be born as citizens of no nation. There are currently about 4.5 million children and teenagers under 18 who have at least one undocumented parent. This morning, San Francisco's Rethink Media and Asian Law Caucus talked about the impact any birthright citizenship would have.
The executive order directly impacts not just parents who are undocumented, but those who are here on work visas, student visas, asylum seekers, TPS holders, DACA kids, UNT visa folks, and others. Asylum seekers, TPS holders, DACA kids, UNT visa folks, and others.
More than 130 years ago, this San Francisco man's case landed birthright citizenship before the Supreme Court. Wam King Ark, who was born in San Francisco to Chinese-born parents, was denied re-entry into the country, But the court then decided that under the 14th Amendment, he was in fact a U.S. citizen. The U.S. Supreme Court will return to session on Thursday. We will be following any decision that comes. Marcus?
All right, family. So as y'all heard, these folks want to go with the whataboutisms. They want us to feel bad and feel empathetic for a bunch of people who broke the law to get here and try to take advantage of the law as it stands. The same people that look us dead in the face and will sit here and call us lazy. The same people that will sit here and try to use what our ancestors fought for and then sit there and use it against us. Yeah, I don't have any feeling whatsoever about it. And like Shelley said, oh, well, they knew the risk. They knew the risk and they made their decision. So one would have to come to the conclusion, one would have to deduce that if you don't want your child to be born nationless, then stay in the nation in which you belong to and have your child. That's it. That's all. Shout out to our sister Hurricane Niecy, as Tori and Reigns Reloaded always say, I feel nothing. Not nothing. Not an inkling in my heart. There's been not one heartstring tugged. Not one. Especially when you got your Rick Childs running around here. And I know he wasn't illegal, but still. Don't think that, the only illegal folks that come over here is through the southern border is Mexican. No, there's Asians. I broadcast on this platform several times over when Biden was in office, the goddamn weed farm that got shut down, and come to find out there was a bunch of damn illegal Asians working the weed farms and stuff like that. Yeah, there was some Indians coming over here. There was some goddamn red dots. All kind of folks was crossing through that damn border. So when I say each one of these things that I'm anticipating the Supreme Court to decide on, which is the next two will be the asylum and birthright citizenship. I look forward to those because we want you gone. All those that don't appreciate the gift that was given to you guys by us fighting for you to be here, we want you gone. All those who think that is just socially correct to just disrespect foundational Black Americans when you wouldn't be here without us, we want you gone. It is that simple. And it is that plain. Whether you are a Julio, whether you are a Rick Child, whether you are a goddamn Jackie Chan, don't care. Whether you're a Vivek Ramaswamy, we want you gone too. And so does the Nabiscos, in case you didn't pick up on that. Whether you are Somali, whether you are from the Sudan, whether you are from Ghana, what we've been doing has been catching a lot of steam because we've concentrated on it. And whenever we concentrate on anything, things tend to go in our favor. Today, we're going to be speaking about the Black grassroots. Today, we're going to be speaking about the foundational Black grassroots versus the Astroturf trying to steal what we do. Now, before we get into it, a B1 salute to our sister, I Am Kiera, in the building. Much love to you, my sister, and thank you for being here as always, as well as Nation Within a Nation. Much love to you, and thank you for being here Damon Robinson in the building. Much love to you. Our good brother Rashad Wallace in the building. Much love to you. Percy is in the building. Shout out to you and thank you for being here, Mr. Skies. Oh, I think I said that wrong. Charge it to my head, not my heart. B1 salute to Dale in the building. Our good brother DSB. Shout out and shalom to you, my dark-skinned brother. Much love to you. And our brother Phoenix is in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here as well. Now, let's go over here to our sister Jazzy real quick. Well, my bad. Let's go here.
Y'all, Black Americans are playing a cold ass game right now, and motherfuckers do not know what to do with this shit. When I tell y'all we got people lost in the motherfucking sauce, y'all. And you know what I think it is? You know why I think we got people lost? Because we all keep saying it, right? We all keep saying Black Americans have this thing where we can telepathically communicate with each other. We don't have to talk. We don't gotta do none of that. Okay, we all reading the tea leaves. We all see what's going on, and we all thinking the same thing. It's like when we don't even know each other. We just be in a room together, and something happened. We'd be like, that's what we're doing. And so you got people running around like, we need to organize. Bitch, we already organized. We trying to figure out why the fuck you wasn't at the meeting. How'd you miss it? We need to plan. We need to get prepared. We already planned it. We already prepared. How the fuck did you miss it? That lets us know that something real off with you. Because how you missing all the meetings? How you not getting the downloads that the rest of us is getting? Why are you disconnected from the source? Why you ain't got the thing that we all got, right? So they still running around trying to fearmonger, trying to throw shit on the wall, trying to get us outside. We not coming outside. I don't even feel like we need to explain why we not coming outside, because I feel like anybody that's really down with Black American people know good and motherfucking well why we not coming outside. Like, I literally seen this video earlier today of this white woman, and she was explaining the whole thing. When I tell y'all that lady nailed that shit, Her whole take was completely accurate, even though I was like, come on now, you're a little too loud because you really calling the play. You need to chill the fuck out. But, you know, we're going to let you do what you do or whatever, because hopefully not too many people see this shit. I hate to say that. I want people's content to be seen, but not that one. Okay, because she was too accurate of what the fuck was going on. Okay, she even used, I like to compare things to like narcissistic relationships. She said Black Americans have been in a narcissistically abusive relationship with the American government. So they know more about what is going on right now, and more about what the government is doing, and more about what tactics will be rolled out ahead of time, and they are already maneuvering. And she was even talking about the resting thing. She was like, they said resting, but it doesn't really mean resting, right? That's not what it means. But what it means is they not all outside with what the fuck they got going on. They not all outside talking. Okay, they know everything. Nobody needs to get up here and explain shit to them. They know more than all of us do. Because they have been dealing with this. She was like, basically the glimpse that we are receiving now of this system, they have seen the full head and tail of the beast a long time ago. Okay. So she was like, things that they're doing is not making sense to those who don't get it, and those who cannot fathom the depths of the depravity that they have experienced and have seen. And that's what Black Americans are basically developing their strategy from. And so she was like, if anything, she was like, it's one of those situations where she's like, you know how, like they say, when Black people run, you run. She's like, it's like that. She's like, I'm not running until they run. They ain't running. If they not running, why the hell am I going to listen to someone telling me to run? If someone's telling me to run and I see that Black Americans ain't running, I'm going to sit the hell down. Because they know more about what is going on, but they're not vocalizing it to y'all. When honestly and truthfully, she was like, Black people shouldn't have to. They shouldn't have to. Black people shouldn't have to come out here and tell y'all what the fuck to do, when really you're going to argue with them and say they don't know what they're doing or what they're talking about. She's like, because basically that's what y'all do anyway. They're resting. They're not doing anything. She's like, they're doing a whole fucking lot. It's just not on Front Street. And I was like, girl, better talk, girl. Better talk, because that's it. We know a whole lot of what's going on. Black Americans are not stupid, dumb, deaf, dumb or blind, none of that. We know more about what's happening next than y'all do. Okay? So we trust our path. We trust our path, but Black Americans, don't y'all get caught up in this shit. It's other Black groups, other POCs trying to drag us in shit. Stick to hold the motherfucking line. I know I don't have to tell y'all that. Well, hold the motherfucking line, baby. Hold the line. These people trying to get us in some shit. They trying to put the target on our back. Hell no. Hell the fuck no. We ain't going out like that. Okay? We ain't going out like that. Have a good day. We up still. And we already knew the bullshit ass tactics that they was going to do. So these people need to stop making these videos thinking that this little bullshit going to get us to come outside. No, we already knew. We know their wrath better than y'all do. We know their tactics and shit better than y'all do. Have a good day.
Shout out to Sister Jazzy. Like I said, there is something going on here. There is a spiritual energy going on here. There is a cause going on here. And not a clause, a cause going on here. And the cause benefits us. And that's the biggest situation at hand right now. We're focused on our causes, not on what they're putting in front of us, not on the nonsense that they try to spew, the narrative and the bull crap that they try to deviate our minds to. We're sticking and staying on our square. We're sticking and staying on the right train and heading down the right track. And you know we're heading down the right track because everybody's coming out losing their God-forsaken minds. Let's go here, family. I want to first show you all some shout out to our good brother, Still Kevin Trees in the building. Much love to you. And thank you for being here, my warrior brother. I want to show you all what's been going down out there in South Carolina. Because even though the case is over, the Shell's gas station has been sold. The family found out that Ricky Chow owned a couple of more businesses out there. And they found the first one. It's a wing shop. It's a wing shop. And from what I hear, they're scouring the public record to find the second one. So shout out to all the family out there in South Carolina who's trying to make sure this man's business is not just shut down in one area, but anywhere his name is attached to should be and needs to be shut the hell down. Let's go here. This is Grassroots.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to get a good view of this, but I'm so proud of these young people right now. Don't mind my cracked windshield. I'm so proud of them now. They found out that man owns this wing shop also. Not just the gas station. I'm so proud of them babies. I mean, all I can do is honk my horn, but that's all I can do is honk my horn, but yes, baby, we gonna honk for them, baby. I'm so proud of these young people out here. Yes, indeed. Now, that's the gas station over there. And if you know me, I talk about this all the time because I used to go there before he killed that man. I'm so proud of these babies. They shut it down.
Shout out to the family out there. And our brother DSB put it so elegantly. He said, he thought he was just going to continue to make cat wings. Nah, child, we on that ass. Shout out to our brother DSB. Exactly. He thought it was just going to be kept quiet. As long as he wasn't there personally, right? He would still be able to draw from our funds. Yeah, that's not happening. That's not happening. You know, we've been very, very astute when it comes to finding out who's actually getting boycott and who should actually be boycotted, whether you're claiming to be black or whether you're an Asian pretending to be black, putting up fake goddamn promo videos pretending to be black. Yeah, we've been keeping an eye on these folks, and we've been digging into these folks' backgrounds just to be safe, to make sure that we ain't gonna be sitting here giving them one freaking dime. And like I said, because of that, you got Lucy Lou's and god dang all kind of folk, not just the Lucy Lou's, but the Lucy Lou's are hilarious to me. Let's start out with Lucy Liu. Then we'll go to a Chubby Chan. Let's go here.
So sorry, like right now, obviously, like it's a big talk about this murder this Asian man did. He killed a 14-year-old boy, which is horrible. But in response to that, a lot of people are boycotting Asian businesses. And I kind of think that's a little crazy because it's one man's action affecting the whole Asian community. That's low-key a generalization. Also, a lot of these people are boycotting like nail businesses and some. Those people are Vietnamese, not even Chinese, okay? And a lot of those people are lower income. They're not the model minority. They're from a third world country. And I'm saying that because I know someone.
Family, I need y'all to really listen to what Ling Ling just said. I'm going to play it back, and I want you guys to really listen to what Ling Ling just put on Front Street.
Because I'm so sorry, like right now, obviously, like it's a big talk about this murder this Asian man did. He killed a 14-year-old boy, which is horrible. But in response to that, a lot of people are boycotting Asian businesses. And I kind of think that's a little crazy because it's one man's action affecting the whole Asian community. That's low-key a generalization.
Okay, let's start there. Let's start there. Thank you, Rashad. Who the hell cares? Shout out to Miss Vita in the building. Much love to you, as well as our sister Kelly Goodman. Much love to you, and thank you for being here. Now, this woman just tried to basically say, hey, well, Rick Chow, he's Chinese, and the people at the nail salons, they're Vietnamese. So, you know, that's low-key just prejudicial. No. It doesn't matter if you're Chinese, Vietnamese, Filipino, or any other Asian business. When they're in our communities, we all still have bad experiences no matter where they're from. We still have bad experiences at nail salons, even though they're not Chinese. You still have bad experiences at massage parlors or anywhere else you go. So the fact that you try to make it seem like they're not even Chinese, that's low-key prejudicial. No. Because whether they're Chinese or not, they're still Asian, and they might not be connected, but they're connected in their anti-blackness. So now I'm supposed to be running around here looking at Vietnamese different from Chinese when they still do the exact same thing? The answer to that is hell to the no. You better stay out of those massage parlors. Hey man, I'm never in those massage parlors. I got a black masseuse. You know what I mean? She been doing it for 30 damn years, so I'm good. I am GOOGDDD. Goddamn good. All right. Oh man, I am good. Shout out to my warrior brother. Shout out to our sister, Only Pamela's Way in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. Exactly. I know damn well she didn't just say it's not all of us Asians. When something happens in our community, it's all, that's right, people who she can go somewhere. Yes, she can. So she can go somewhere and get the hell up out of our face. But here's the next part right here that's very interesting. The very interesting part right here.
Also, a lot of these people are boycotting like nail businesses and some. Those people are Vietnamese, not even Chinese, okay? A lot of those people are lower income. They're not the model minority. They're from
a lot of these people are lower income. They're not the model minority. So notice the model minority myth is not just being pushed here, but it's being delineated. She's delineating who is the model minority, the poor Asians or the middle class Asians. That's exactly what she just basically did. They're not the model minorities. They come here poor. So when we're looking at that model minority myth, you can see how closely these Asians hold that to their hearts, even to where they'll discriminate against their fellow Asians and say, yeah, they're not us. They're poor. They're doing feet for a reason. This band has them infighting. Very interesting. Absolutely. Absolutely. A B1 salute to Gloria Reed, natural beauty. Beauty with brains. Renaissance woman and lunch eyes. Much love to each and every one of you, and thank you for being here. Let's continue.
a third world country. And I'm saying that because I know someone who is literally kind of being affected by this because their family owns a nail tech business. And I just think it's a little crazy that it's so, I guess, fine to say this normalization and be like all Asian people because of this one Asian person.
Now, first, this is not just about the Rick Chow case. That was pretty much just a straw that broke the camel's back. For decades, Black people have been dealing with disrespect from Asian-owned businesses in our communities, while they continue to profit from the Black dollar. Now, Black people deciding they want to support Black-owned businesses, that's not racism, that's just group economics. And other groups have been doing that for centuries. So why is it suddenly considered racist when Black people want to spend more money in Black-owned businesses? At the end of the day, spending money is a choice, and supporting Black-owned businesses is not an attack on anyone else. And I keep hearing how would Black people feel if Asian people boycotted Black businesses. Now, the Asian community has never really supported Black businesses, so you can't really boycott something you've never supported in the first place. Now, if the Black dollar mattered so much to the Asian community, then they should have respected Black people when they had the chance. And this is exactly what we mean when we say fuck around and find out. Y'all just found out. Now, you've spent decades benefiting off of a community while showing such little respect for its people. Don't be shocked now when we decide to take our money somewhere else.
That simple, that plain. When you've had access to our community for decades and all you've done is ostracize us and disrespect us and expect us to come back to your store the next day, yeah, this is going to hurt. And it's going to hurt many of you, whether you are the model minority or not. It's all the same for us. It's all the same. And screenshot this. Let's head to the Fatty Chan, glandular boy. Let's go here. Looking like Kim Jong-un.
Black people are boycotting Asian stores because an Asian store owner recently just offed a Black kid. And this is the most stupidest thing ever. This is one of the most racist things you can ever do. And it's coming from Black people. And I'm very disappointed, right? Because, you guys gone through the most, struggle in racism. So I thought you would be more understanding about, not turning things into racist issues immediately. But, here it is. You see a Chinese guy or just an Asian guy do something bad to a Black guy, and you automatically start boycotting, stereotyping, grouping in all the other Asians. What the hell kind of logic is that? we do not associate with the guy. Have you seen a single Asian person, glorifying or saying that guy, he did it, he did the right thing, that black kid deserved to have that? No. Who is supporting him? No one is supporting him. If the Chinese community was supporting that Chinese guy or Asian guy, then I would understand you're boycotting everyone. But literally no one is supporting him. We're all condemning him. Show me one person who's supporting that Asian store owner. What are we doing? Why are you becoming more racist? Why are we fighting racism with racism? This is the most stupid thing ever, bro. If anything, this is raising racial tensions between blacks and Asians. It's the most stupidest. You're just sending everyone back. This is so stupid. Please do not do this. Okay? I understand that that black kid did not deserve to have that happen to him. All right? And I agree. We all agree on that. Every Chinese person or Asian person, I can probably agree for them on their behalf. Okay? We all, what I'm saying, that Asian guy did not, saying he's a bad person. He deserves to go to jail for a long time. We all agree on that. There's no need for you to start boycotting and become racist to other Asian stores because there's one singular incident. Are you stupid? What? If you see your black friend doing this, genuinely please explain to them and calm them down because this is not the right way to combat racism. More racist.
All right, Fatty Chan, let's get into it. Racism is prejudice plus power. We're not using racism. Rick Chow used racism. Rick Chow used racism. He used the system. He weaponized the system and got away with it. Yeah, that's racism. Us economically castrating you folks, economically depriving you of our dollar, that is not racism. That is accountability. Because we don't have a system behind us in which to enforce a prejudice. And we don't even have a prejudice against you people. We have history. We have historical record. We have experiences from you guys where you guys have continuously did these things in our communities because you had a system behind you to protect you all while you've been here. So we're not fighting racism with racism. We're fighting racism with group economics. We're fighting racism with cutting off our dollar. In the very same way we fought racism during the civil rights movement using our dollar. The very same way we fought Jim Crow using our dollar. In the very same way everybody had to learn to respect the black dollar. But they sure do want you to think, oh, this is racism versus racism. And then you have the ones that are running around here try to compare anti-black racism with what they're calling anti-Asian racism from black people. But all the examples that they bring up doesn't show racism at all. As a matter of fact, it shows the opposite. Shout out to Andrea Jones. Thank you for your Cashapp donation. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, my warrior sister. I want to go here.
I might get canceled for this, but I don't really care because I don't have a LinkedIn for you to find me.
Oh, you don't need a LinkedIn. You doubt the talents and the gangster of foundational Black Americans if you think that you need a LinkedIn. But continue.
This message is for all the large Asian creators that support Asian businesses being boycotted. I know there's some doctor on this platform that has her opinions, and some Asian creators that were a key part of the Stop Asian Hate movement. Did y'all forget that we as the Asian community know exactly how the Black community feels about Cyrus?
Now, family, you know what she just did right there. She's saying all the Asians that were sitting here saying that's agreeing with the Blacks You all participated in the Stop Asian Hate too. So you should be on our side. You lied on them just like we lied on them. And now you're sitting here trying to act like you care about them. And then she tried to make it seem like we all know how they feel about Cyrus. How do we feel about Cyrus, Asian woman? Come on, Mrs. Swan. Tell me, how do we all feel about Cyrus? Shout out Rosalind in the building. Much love to you, my warrior sister, as well as A. Jones in the building. Shout out to the both of you. Thank you both for being here.
Justice that they have experienced with Cyrus's case. Because one person in the Asian community, Rick Chow, murdered a child who obviously did not deserve that. Hold on, let me remind you of some of the cases that are very similar to Cyrus, but for Asian victims. Grandpa Vicha, did you forget about him? This 84-year-old man was murdered on his morning walk. The defendant in his case was acquitted for first-degree and second-degree murder and was charged for involuntary manslaughter. This is Michelle Go. She was unalived by someone who pushed her in front of a subway. The man who unalived Michelle was found incompetent to stand trial. This is Ina Kwan. I'm sorry if I pronounced her name incorrectly. She was 8 months pregnant and pew-pewed in her car. Her killer was found not guilty by reason of insanity. This is Chui Fong. She is one of 2 women that were stabbed in San Francisco. Their attacker was incompetent to stand trial. When she was attacked, she was stabbed so hard that the fucking handle broke. And the weapon was lodged like in her rib area, like right here. I would post the photo of the x-ray, but I think TikTok will take it down. So yeah, we know exactly how the Black community feels. But
no the hell you didn't. And no the hell you don't. Notice all of the things that she just named. There was only one where the person who attacked the person that she's speaking on was not mentally ill. There was only one case where the person was not mentally ill. Everyone else that she just mentioned was unalived or taken out by somebody who was clearly mentally ill. And then the courts did their test on them and found that they were not able to stand trial. That has nothing to do with Rick Chow picking up his gun after knowing the kid didn't steal anything, running out of his store with his son and his wife, chasing Cyrus for 130 miles and putting a bullet in his back. This is not the same damn thing. And let's talk about the first person she spoke about.
instead of was murdered on his morning.
All right, let's talk about this guy. She's saying that he was murdered. The man was not murdered. Murder is an intent. The man who hurt this man and unalived him, unfortunately, was not intending to murder him. As a matter of fact, whatever his reasoning was to shove him to the ground, because that's all the man did. Here's the case right here. Venture, whatever the hell his last name is, died 2 days after being violently shoved to the ground during a morning walk in San Francisco. Anza Vista neighborhood on January 28th, 2021. The 84-year-old Thai grandfather struck his head on the pavement, suffered severe bleeding, and passed away in the hospital. That's not murder. The incident sparked national outrage, and became a major flashpoint for Stop Asian Hate movement regarding the legal outcome for the assailant. Now, Anthony Watson spent 5 years fighting this case. And they kept trying to get him on murder. Anthony beat the case because it wasn't murder. Anthony still served 5 years in jail fighting the case. And at the end of the day, the judge gave him manslaughter because he wasn't intending to harm the person. And their dispute was just an argument that went wrong. So he was given manslaughter in time served. That's what happened in this case. But this Asian woman here, Miss Swan, would love for you to believe that these are comparable situations. She wants you to believe that there are comparable situations when they are not. Look this case up yourself, family. Now let's get back over here.
Handle how the Black community feels. But instead of trying to create solidarity with the situation, a lot of these Asian creators are saying, yes, go ahead and boycott your Asian businesses, rather than saying, support your Black businesses.
By saying that they're in favor of the Asian boycott, they are saying support Black businesses. And for you to try to say, instead of trying to find some middle ground here, there is no middle ground. None of you have the right to tell us what we should do or can do with our money. It belongs to us. And you think that using a bunch of these goddamn deaths that you guys lied on us about in order to get your Stop Asian Hate Crime bill, you think that talking to us about that is going to show some sort of common ground? You're a freaking fool. And for people to say that they're the smartest group of people around the world, they're so stupid. They're so dumb. Shout out Nene in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here.
Because now we're all catching strays for Rick Chow. The Vietnamese nail salons are getting boycotted.
You mean the way the Black community's been casting strays all this damn time about the Cyrus Belton case? All of your Asians who wanted to protect Rick Chow, who's coming out talking about we don't raise our children right? All the Asians that came out talking about, oh, well, Cyrus was stealing because that's his culture. We ain't catching strays, so it's okay for us to catch strays because of your anti-Black rhetoric, because of your anti-Black let me rephrase that. Because of the fact that everything within you is anti-Black, you think that it's okay for us to catch those very same strays that your community has been throwing out towards us since this situation happened. Continue.
Boycotted for someone who's not even Vietnamese. Because when we were attacked, we had every single community having our back.
When you was attacked, you blamed all Black people. And y'all still blame Black folks to this day, even though that there are statistics proving that we didn't have nothing to do with the hate crimes that you guys were participating in, or was involved in. And it was majority the Nabiscos, but you guys used us as the face of evil. You guys used us as the face of your anti-Asian hate crimes. But we're supposed, girl, please. Salute the Star Child in the building, as well as James Brown in the building. Blessings to the both of you, and thank you both for being here. Let's continue.
Here's a photo above from a rally that I helped plan. Not all just Asians, right? And honestly, like the discourse I've seen of Asian creators saying that we deserve to get boycotted are the same creators that attended those rallies and have continuously spoken up about Stop Asian Hate. Like,
So does that mean that they can't change their minds? Does that mean that they can't look at one situation and say, well, if this is Asian hate here, then a man who chased down a kid who didn't steal anything for 130 yards with his son and put a bullet in that child's back, then that should be considered anti-black hate. Like I said, these folks are going at each other because they already know they're in the wrong. But you got one group of people who want to get in good by trying to pander to us, and you have another group of people who want to try and get back in good by trying to sit here and say that we're also racist. And you shouldn't fight racism with racism. Yeah, you can feel it in the air. Let's continue.
You guys really care about what was happening, or did you use that as an opportunity to gain clout and followers? Because what I'm seeing is the same creators that use our rally and many other Stop Asian Hate rallies are now saying boycott Asian businesses as if they were not key players in the Stop Asian Hate movement.
Now, notice what she's saying. For them, Stop Asian Hate pertains to their businesses. This is what this has all been about. It's about their businesses not getting any money. That's Asian hate to them. We quite literally live in a society where people are unaliving us and walking away with impunity. But Asian hate for them is not patronizing their businesses. And then they wonder why they are in the position that they are here today.
So yeah, fuck all y'all, because I see right through your bullshit. Anyways, we need to show empathy, compassion to the Black community because we know exactly how they feel.
You are not going to say all that bullshit and then turn around and say we need to show empathy and compassion to the Black community because we know how that feels. No, the hell you don't. There's never been a 17-year-old Asian boy that walked into any of our businesses and then racially profiled because he's Asian, he might be stealing. And then even after he's checked, we run his ass down for 130 yards and shoot him in the back. You don't know nothing about how we feel. Family, I feel nothing when it comes to these people. I want them, everybody who did not accept the gift that we gave them with the humbleness that they should have, the people that accepted that gift and then spit on us. Oh yes, we want you gone. I want to go here. Kang Ming Ling. And let's hear what he has to say because he got some colorful things to say about Juneteenth. This is your Asian who wants to be another Nikki. He wants to be another little Nikki. And it's crazy. He got the little cross in the background. he wants to be Little Nicky, and Little Nicky is a nickname for the devil as well. And Little Nicky is what? A devil in himself. Let's get into it.
By the way, today is Juneteenth. I totally didn't even realize it was Juneteenth until producer E mentioned that it's Juneteenth today. And who cares? Cancel me, who cares? Why? It's a local thing. It's when Texas was told that, hey, the Emancipation Proclamation happened. Slaves are free now. It's like we already have so many holidays. We're always bombarded with, well, like when slavery ended and black people were so oppressed. Like we're already so bombarded by that constantly. They constantly engage in historical revisionism, talking about how black people were always so great and white people were always so bad. So I'm just kind of sick of that. So Juneteenth, it should not be a federal holiday. I don't know why it's a federal holiday. It just gives credence to the black grievance politics and the racial grievance grifters who constantly leverage everyone's well-meaning sentiments about, hey, like, yeah, slavery was bad. We don't like torturing people and hurting people based on their different racial background. Like, they leverage that and then they try to destroy your country. So we shouldn't even acknowledge, as conservatives, but also as sober-minded Christians, we shouldn't even acknowledge the framework of our enemies. Because one, it's not even true. And secondly, they're going to leverage that to continuously bulldoze over you and everything that you love.
Sit down and shut the fuck up, bitch!
Family. In every way this man
always so
speaking, in his whole demeanor and the way that he's moving, his cadence, doesn't it show you that he was trying his hardest to sound like and act like Little Nicky? And like our sister Patricia just said, these folks are auditioning and it ain't gonna work. This man is holding up a Japanese, got a Japanese flag next to an American flag. Sir, you do know that they was not allowing you folks in. You do know that they were putting you in internment camps while we were sitting there saying how evil it was. South Korean flag, excuse me. I said Japanese, my bad. My bad. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Yeah, still. Right now, as someone put in the chat, South Korea is going extinct. They're not making enough babies in the very same way that the Nabisco ain't making enough babies. Yeah, exactly. Same thing. They all see us the same. One big Negro. This man ain't over there worrying about their birth rates. This man ain't over there worried about their birth rates. Yeah, the same thing's going on in Japan and the same thing's going on in China. But these are the people that folks want us to be concerned about. We should continue to spend our money with these folks. Shout out to our good brother Iron Will. Not only is the Nabisco not making enough babies, but they're also deleting their own babies. Yeah, that's a fact. But family, if you don't think, and shout out to our sister Tampa Bay in the building, much love to you, and thank you for being here. If you don't think that these folks are pissed the hell off, shout out to Och as well. Let's go here.
That's what I found out. Oh, baby, the ban is not stopping. So I found myself back in Asian people business, and this is what I found out. Oh, baby, the ban is not stopping, okay? Them Asian-owned nail salons and shit, the chairs are empty. It's summertime. That's where they're supposed to get the most business. Pedicure season, baby. They have no clients. Now they all on the internet crying about how their salons are empty and how nobody's getting their nails done, nobody's supporting these businesses, and how it's racist and everybody's anti-Asian. But let me explain something to y'all, okay? I want to make sure that I'm 110% clear, so that way I'm going to talk real slow so that way y'all understand me, okay? Because I understand that comprehension is not a skill that everybody has. People do not want to support your business, not because they don't like Asian people and they're anti-Asian. They don't want to support your business because they're tired of being racially profiled as soon as they walk into the door, all right? They're tired of feeling like that every time they go into y'all salons and, you know, go to y'all hair supply stores, you're following them around and, you know, you laughing and joking and talking shit in different languages and Vietnamese or whatever the fuck language y'all are speaking. They don't feel welcome. That's why they don't want to support your business. This whole situation with Cyrus was the straw that broke the camel's back. It was already coming. Like I said, I'm going to speak real slow so that way everybody understand what it is that I'm saying, okay? So for you to try to shift the blame and say, well, don't buy nothing from China, and that means that y'all need to just start growing y'all hair and stop buying that wigs and weaves from China and woo, woo, woo. How are you claiming that someone is being racist to you when you are being microaggressive all in the same breath? Okay, it's like you don't know if you want to be the victim or the villain in this origin story. And the problem is that y'all want that proximity to whiteness. But let me explain something to you. Unless your skin is pale white and you are white, you will never be white. Okay, baby, they don't look at you as one of them. You are still a minority. You are still a person of color. And the fact that you use that as a pedestal to put yourself above other people of color because your skin's just a tiny bit lighter is a problem. It's deep in y'all community, and that's something that y'all need to work on. But all this crying on the internet, it need to stop because we don't give a fuck. So I found myself back in Asian people.
Shout out to that sister. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I've said this several times, and you've all been here and said the same thing. These people have a comprehension issue. They cannot comprehend worth anything. That's why we could say things so simple and so damn plain, and they'll be like, well, what about this? And well, what about that? And I just don't understand. Yeah. And I caught that too, Ironwell. The people of color crap. Still some folks trying to shake out of that. I want to also go here. Matter of fact, we're going to do a little speed blitz on these bastards.
I don't think non-Black Americans understand what is happening to them. So I keep hearing about this.
4 white immigrants break into Chinatown in Philadelphia, massage parlor, and sexually assault the workers who happen to be Asian.
And it seems to me immigrants don't understand that the more they feed into colonization, the more that they coddle white people, the more that they feed into racism. And the more they get away with crimes against indigenous Americans, the more white people look at them and realize how much control they actually have over them. See, if I can, seems to me immigrants don't understand that the more they feed into colonization, the more that they coddle white people, the more that they feed into racism. And the more they get away with crimes against indigenous Americans, the more white people look at them and realize how much control they actually have over them. See, if I can treat you like a slave and tell you what to do, but have you convinced that the other slaves are the problem, I'm going to keep abusing the shit out of you because you're stupid. Actually, I'm going to be even more abusive because you're not going to blame me. I'm not saying me, I'm looking at it from their point of view. See, immigrants don't know how to deal with a toxic person because when they were dealing with toxic people in their countries, they ran away. They never actually stood up for themselves. They just moved from one toxic partner to another. But they don't mind when this toxic partner beats their ass because they love them afterward. Immigrants are that toxic friend that thinks their man don't love them unless they beat their ass. And we're the friend trying to tell them that's not love. And instead of our friends seeing that we love them, we become the enemy because how dare you talk about my man, my man, my man. So you cannot help a friend in an abusive relationship who doesn't understand they deserve better. So you got to leave them there. I should know. And I won't care about this boo-hoo crying shit about why weren't you there to help me later on.
The business owner, like the Asian business owners, Chinese, Korean, I never know like which is which when I'm looking at them or talking to them, but they are in an uproar right now. They are so upset because it is said that their businesses are getting boycotted, that their parking lots are empty, based off of a not guilty verdict that's recently happened prior to this weekend. And there's a lot of people upset, and people are really upset at the Asian community. I have never, ever seen an Asian go off before until today. I have never seen a Korean or a Chinese person go off and just go in so hard until I seen it today on TikTok. These people are pissed. Allegedly, one Asian came back and said that we actually need them, that we can't make it without their businesses. They said everything that we buy is made in China, made in Korea, and so on and so on. The guy basically said that we cannot make it without their products, but yet, I don't think that he completely lied. If you go into our stores, 90% of what's on those shelves in the store, made in China. The next time you go to Walmart, Target, or any of those stores, pick up one of those coffee cups. Look at the bottom of it, made in China. Your spoons, knife, and fork set. Turn it over and look at it, made in China. The next time you go buy a blanket or something, look at the tag on the blanket, made in China. So,
see, these are the people that don't know nothing about nothing. Tell you the truth, I don't think they lie, because look at all the coffee cups, they're made in China. Look at all the blankets, they're made in China. Look, none of those things are made in our communities, are they? Are any of those things, family in the chat, please let me know. Are all those Chinese coffee cups made in your community? Are all those Chinese blankets made in your communities? Or is it just the nail salons? Is it just the goddamn laundry mats and the liquor stores and all that nonsense? So there's no Chinese manufacturing in our communities. So obviously, we're not talking about Chinese goddamn manufacturers. We're talking about people who are right here in our communities benefiting from the Black American dollar, turning around and practicing anti-Black racism towards us. The fact that America has outsourced all of the manufacturing, that right there in itself is a whole different problem. That has nothing to do with us. We cannot control the trades that they have put into place. So if America is importing 80% of their coffee cups from China, guess what? I can't stop America from importing 80% of their damn Chinese cups. But what I can do is find me a Black-owned coffee shop and go find me a Black-owned cup maker or someone who sells cups if I need a coffee cup. People who speak like this have no idea how economics works. Shout out to our good brother Damon Reeves in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. Right? America abandoned its so-called own people. Exactly. Exactly. So when you talk about these type of situations, understand something. None of these people that sit in our communities control any of the manufacturing happening outside of the country. So when they say you're going to have to stop this, stop that, you don't control those things. And if those people still want to make money, they're going to get with people who actually still does business with foundational Black Americans. They're going to have to. In the very same way, when Trump put the tariffs on China, what did the Chinese manufacturing companies do? They went straight to the consumer. They got on TikTok talking stuff about every other company, Nike, Gucci, all that. They sat there and told all of the foundational Black Americans, hey, they come to us to get their stuff made, and you can come directly to us to purchase the product. Why? Because they understand that if they was not able to get it into the country due to the tariffs, then they can sell directly to the consumer, let the consumer pick up the tariff cost, and then they'll be able to do direct business. This is what China was doing. And I was speaking about it then, telling people, hey, these folks, they don't like you. They just like your money. And that's why they're going directly to consumer to try to bypass those goddamn tariffs. So you think that those manufacturing companies, many of them aren't even Asian. Most of the manufacturing companies that work with these beauty supply stores have a contract with the Asian businesses not to supply you, but they're not Asian owned. So if you push the Asian out of the goddamn way, what does that mean? That means that anybody that wants to do business with foundational Black Americans will have to do business directly with foundational Black Americans. The manufacturing companies ain't going to care. They're just going to want to get the money in the very same way that they bypass the tariffs by going directly to consumer. If we're not purchasing any of the products in these Asian stores, the stores go out of business, and now the manufacturer has to deal with foundational Black Americans directly. And that's even if we want to deal with those manufacturers, because as I showed on my last broadcast, we're having more and more people trying to go into the manufacturing arena. Shout out to Mental OG in the building. White supremacy, y'all got next. Now, let's go here. This comment right here say, just stop. Black owned. Is anyone Black? Support. If you're pro-Black, you will support Black. Okay, let's go here. Shout out to this sister, Miss Green.
Disrespectfully is going to be a fuck no, because foreigners have been separating themselves. Disrespectfully is going to be a fuck no, because foreigners have been separating themselves from Black Americans my whole life. When I go inside Dominican salons, they look just like me, especially when I take this bun down. And they say, Mommy, you Dominican? No, I'm not. I'm Black. I don't just decide to jump in with other races just because it's beneficial to me. You all will not benefit off of the wealth transfer and because of the color of your skin. There are a lot of people whose skin is dark. I know Indians who are darker than I am. So don't talk about no motherfucking pro-Black. Y'all are proud people. Like I said, be proud. Stop trying to blend in with Black Americans, because you're not. When you make your money, you send it back to your country and do just that, because we don't give a fuck about what you're doing with your money. We are deciding to spend our money with Black Americans. And yes, we are very pro-Black. Y'all always talk about Americans anyway. Half of y'all hate fucking Americans. I know that because, like I said, I grew up in an area where I know they can't stand fucking Americans. They say they entitled, all type of shit. So stop worrying about what the fuck we spending our money on. Go about your business. Whatever you're trying to do with your money, go do that. Don't worry about what we doing. We're not supporting none of that shit. And stop trying to cosplay as fucking Americans, because you're not. Stop trying to lose the goddamn accent and all of that. We hear that shit when you talk. Cut the foolishness.
Shout out to that sister right there. And family, because we're so loud and vocal about it, you even got the quote unquote 92%ers trying to get in on it. Oh yeah, let's go here. If y'all seen this lady here, y'all just keep in mind that even though she's been spitting some fire as of recently, she's one of those 92%ers. She was one of the ones that was talking against us when we were saying, vote the couch. But a broken clock is right at least twice in a day. Let's go here.
So yeah, the next time someone asks you why, show them this. Asian man and his wife. Asian man is on the phone with the police. He lies to the police and says that these Black people in this car are threatening him with a gun. Did you take note of how thick his accent was? Fresh off the fucking boat, can barely speak a lick of fucking English. And yet he's clearly so ingrained with white supremacist ideology that his first thought is to tell the police that this car full of Black people are threatening him with a gun. Thank God some police showed up that had a drop of fucking sense.
You should bring your wife up. I'm asking you. Who called? So who said there's a gun here? Who said there's a gun here? Did you say yes? This is a landmark. Nothing.
Uh-oh. Kim Powell, you thought you were going to call the Popo, and the Nabisco showed you that he don't give a damn no more. Where's all the protection? See, you've been using the system of white supremacists. You've been using the system of white supremacy, and you've been using this whole system in general in order to fuel and practice your anti-Black racism. But what happens when the system walks away from the racism? What happens when the system walks away from your prejudice? You're then on a hook. Let's continue.
To the police. Who said there's a gun here? You think I didn't. I told them.
He literally made the call stating that they are threatening him with a gun. The police see the bullshit in this whole situation. Now he's, I don't know. So I don't give a fuck who feels like what about this blackout. Not another fucking dime.
Like I said, shout out to her on that one. I will give her that one. But I will tell you also, family, keep your eyes open and keep your ears open, because you're going to see a lot of folks who sound like us changing their tone because, you know, the midterms are coming up. Now, family, I did tell you guys about folks who were upset about the prank calling going on with the Asian businesses. And I said what I said about it, but I'm going to go here because this sister, she actually was doing it herself. And she had a response for everybody who said that, you know, we should stop doing it. Let's go here.
So now you're prank calling Chinese-owned restaurants. Also, what the fuck do you mean get them out of here faster?
Yep, sure am. And what I mean by get them out of here faster, get the fuck out of our communities immediately. Did I stutter? Because I don't think that I did.
Isn't that also racist?
No, I'd say your people coming into our communities, setting up shop and not even supporting the Black community, I'd say that's more racist than anything.
Ordering like 50 orders of Gento's chicken and not picking it up. Wasting a bunch of people's damn time.
You mad?
This isn't the only person that has done this. I've seen multiple videos of other people also prank calling these restaurants. Doing this doesn't undo what happened.
And we know that it does not undo what happened, but it makes us feel better.
This is just hurting more innocent people. Y'all are actually going crazy about this.
No, we having fun behind it. You're going crazy. You done made 20-something videos, but still not addressing the fact that Rick Child got off on murder is diabolical.
And you do know that most Asian-owned like restaurants make minimum wage, right?
What the fuck that got to do with me? Only making minimum wage at a restaurant that you own? That's a you problem.
First of all, I don't know why everyone's giggling in the video and shit. This isn't funny.
You're right. It's not funny. It's fucking hilarious.
And it actually needs to stop. You're making the situation worse.
So me prank calling is making a situation worse, but you not addressing the issue isn't?
So you're feeding into the narrative that a lot of Asian-owned businesses have on Black people, which is one, that they're disrespectful. But the thing is, you're making that influence.
I can't feed into a narrative that was already put in place. Y'all created the narrative.
If you want to make a difference in another way.
But what have you done to make a difference in the Black community besides run your motherfucking mouth? I don't see you out here doing school drives. And 10.
Shout out to Sister Casey, baby. Much love to her. And I agree with her 100% fold. Damn all that. Y'all not about to shame us into goddamn getting these folks the hell up out of our communities. Hell no. Because they do 10 times worse. They do 10 times worse. They will violate the whole damn business. They will quite literally. Family, don't let these folks make you feel any kind of way about what you're doing or what's being done. Let's go here.
The fuckers make you feel bad about where we are or are not spending our own fucking money. That shit right there tells you how spoiled and entitled that they've gotten when it comes to getting black dollars. It is an indisputable fact that black dollars have helped Asian business owners in our communities put food on their tables, roofs over their families' heads, helped them buy houses and cars, and put their kids through college for generations. But instead of appreciating the very people that support them, a lot of them act like they the ones doing us a favor by taking our money. Now all of a sudden, after adding insult to injury and literally daring black people to put a foot in their ass, they got the nerve to cry racism when we do? Fuck out of here. Sell that bullshit to somebody else. Because answer me this, where are all the videos of Asian people telling the Koreans in Koreatown or the Chinese in Chinatown that they're being racist by only spending their dollars within their own community. Spoiler alert, there aren't any. But somehow it's racist now that black people are doing it. Right. Spending your money within your own racial or ethnic group is called enclave economics, not racism. So to all the non-Chinese Asians acting brand new, talking about how black folks are lumping all y'all into the same group as Rick Chow, you're missing the fucking point. How is it that when black folks go into the Korean-owned, Vietnamese-owned, Chinese-owned businesses that open up in our neighborhoods, we get the exact same treatment? Fucking magic? Coincidence? I don't think so. If anti-black racism wasn't so widespread and commonplace in the Asian community, 1, 2, or even a few isolated incidents wouldn't have set this whole thing off. And last but certainly not least, for all the non-black, non-Asian folks chiming in, talking about how you don't understand this, and you don't get that, and such don't make sense. Go sit your simple asses down and stay out of grown folks' business.
Shout out to the Book of Abraham for putting that video together, and I agree with it 100% full. There is no reason why we need to feel any kind of way. There is no reason why we need to be sitting there trying to have empathy for people who don't have no empathy for our own damn children. Yeah, no. We ain't there. We're not there. And we're not allowing you to put us there at all. Now, I want to go to another elder here, even though that one was AI generated, you could tell there. But whoever put it together, shout out to him. I will take you to a real elder who's just as freaking tired and who also is going to make the point that y'all don't get to control where our dollars go. Our dollars, let me tell you something, spending our money freely, it's called freedom. Freedom, excuse me. It's called freedom. We have the freedom to spend our money on what the hell we want to. And you ain't including in that equation. Let's go here.
Before you should even be asking the question about who gets to decide who gets to boycott Asian.
Sis, I'm not going to send too much smoke your way because your overall message posed to your own community was a good one. Yeah, and that's what is going to have to happen. But I want to point out something profound you said at the beginning. You said, who gets to decide that Black people can boycott Asian businesses? And I just need to let that sit in the air for a little bit because America has infantized the Black community for long enough. So much so that people actually think that we don't have autonomy over our finances and our economics in our own neighborhood, that when we exercise a vote with our feet and decide to take our business elsewhere because of mistreatment and of disrespect and long-term, decades-long anti-Black racism by the Asian communities in our own neighborhoods, and people actually want to pose the question, who gets to decide? The answer should be obvious. Nobody but Black people. Now carry on. And here is really what's going to float everybody's boat. We can boycott for reason, for no reason, for multiple reasons, willy-nilly, ratatouille, not justify. Justify. It's our money, it's our resources, it's our decision. There's a little girl on social media that said, no, worry about yourself. I'm glad you're doing the work. Shout out to you, but check yourself.
Before you wreck yourself, because FBA messing with us is bad for your health. Messing with us is bad for your health. Messing with us is bad for your health. And it's bad for your wealth. That's it. That's all. As the sister said, shout out to her. We can boycott for a reason, no reason, any reason, all at the same time. It's our money. It's our resources. It's that damn simple. Shout out to our sister Astarte Jones. I want to highlight what she said here once again. As my brother used to say, "Uck 'em and feed them beans." R.I.P. Brian. Shout out to your brother and shout out to you, my warrior sister. Thank you for being here as always. Exactly. Our money, our resources. Now, I want to show you exactly what we doing this for. And trust me, trust when I say the elders are seeing it too. And they're trying to get in on it. And I love it. Let's go here.
I went by Shades and Nail Bar today just to check and see how they was doing. I pulled up, there really wasn't very many people in the parking lot. So I was like, oh, you know, I mean, it is the middle of the day on a Tuesday. I don't expect for her to be slammed. You're right. It is Tuesday afternoon. I don't want to show y'all all her clients, but it is packed in here at 11:30 on a Tuesday. Mika opened up her wait list book in front of me and she started fanning pages and pages and pages of people who left their contact information to be on the wait list to be seen by her and her staff. She actually had a social media manager that was in there filming what the space looks like now, so I'll let her post that so y'all can see because they did put me in that video. The whole time I was in there, I was thinking, this is all we want. We just want to be seen. Right when I said this young lady walked up to me and she said, I saw your video. Y'all, I melted at her next request.
I wonder if you are up for marketing for my books.
She said, I wrote some books and I just want to tell people that I'm an author and my new book is about to come out. If you're interested in supporting her, her link for her books is actually in my link tree. Go sell her out. I went by Shades and Nail.
Shot out, shot out, shot out. That's what we're doing it for. For the young, for the elders, for the next generation and the next generation after that. I don't feel bad. I feel good. I feel so good. I feel good in the way of what James Brown was talking about. You know, before it was a song that resonated with me because it was just about my people. And now it's a song that resonates with me because it's about my people and looking at what my people can do, it resonates even more. So good. Bump, bump, so good. Bump, bump, I got you. Bump, 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 bump. I love it. For the elder to see what's happening and for her to come and ask her, she said, well, I'm wondering if you would be willing to help me market some of my books. That's what we want. And that's the renaissance we've all been waiting on. Now, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to pull this down for a hot second here. Because I do want to help that elder get her books off the ground as well. So I just put the link into the chat. Oh, damn, that's a lot. That is a lot. All right, so this is what I'll do. Let's see if I can find a share link. Let me see here. 1 second, family. 1 second. Yep. All right. There we go. That's a share link. All right. So this is her share link. Go and show her some support. Let me give a B1 salute to our warrior brother Antithesis in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here and thank you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold. And I appreciate your contributions as always, my warrior brother out here supporting, feeling good. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to you, my warrior brother. And thank you once again. Shout out to V for Vengeance in the building. Much love to you, family. And thank you for your comment. At the church family, we are engaged in a system, a symmetry, I am tripping, asymmetric self-defense in the space of politics, finances, and culture. Mashed the gas and don't stop till we get on top. Well, it says till we on top, but till we get to the top. I like that. Much love to you, family. Thank you for being here once again. And shout out to Mental OG, my warrior brother. Thank you for your super chat. Church, did you get my last super chat 10 minutes ago? Let me see. Did I? Nope. I don't have another super chat. I have super chat from Miss TT, our brother Antithesis, and then this one that you just sent. What did it say? Let me know. I'll put it into the chat. Yeah, it's not showing anything unless it's let me see. Give me 1 second, family. Yeah, I didn't get it at all, family. This is the first one. But thank you, family. Then it might be something. It might be something on the side of YouTube, because on my side it shows me a list of all the chats, and I only have 3 of them. I have one from Miss TT, one from Antithesis, and then the last one that you just put in. If it doesn't come in by the end of the broadcast, my brother didn't go in and dispute it. So this is the sisters, Reverend Hazelyn Jackson. So I just shared this page with you guys, and these are some of her books, looks like. So yeah, family, this is what we're doing it for. This is why we are doing it. Now, there are some people asking questions, and it's a fair question to ask. I believe it is a fair question to ask. So let's go here.
Question about the boycott. We boycott their stores.
What is going on?
I have a question about the boycott.
What is happening here? Hold on. I'm going to try to restart this.
I have a question about the boycott. Do we boycott
and I'm still
their
not getting
stores
any
and
sound.
businesses inside?
Let me see something here. Hold on. Oh, so it's something with this clip. All right. Well, I'll just play the clip and tell you what he's basically asking.
You can tell the Asian and Chinese.
The person in this clip is walking around
businesses are not
a strip mall.
So are we still?
And he's asking the question. He says he knows that the boycott is going on in our communities, and he's with it. He said, but what about the stores within the malls? Are we boycotting them stores too? Because they're technically not in our neighborhoods. Family, I'll let you answer that. Oh, you guys can hear? If you guys can hear the videotape, put a one in the chat
about the boycott,
because then I'll just play it and then we'll come back to you. Oh, okay. Okay, so you all can hear it. All right. So while you guys are answering the question, I'm going to go ahead and play it again.
Do we boycott their stores and businesses inside the mall? This is South Ridge Mall, and you can tell the Asian and Chinese businesses have taken the hit. But these businesses are not in our community. So are we still boycotting these too? I have a question about the boycott.
All right, family. So it looks like everybody is saying the same thing. All. Okay. Yeah. We're not delineating when it comes to this. Our delineation is strictly for us. Strictly for us. We're not delineated when it comes to anything else. Not when it comes to the Nabiscos versus the top hats. Not when it comes to Asian businesses in our community versus Asian businesses outside of our community. It's all in the same damn boat. It's all in the same damn boat. And family, that is a good question. Why is he whispering? And I tend to find that a lot of these folks, for some reason, be whispering like Michael Jackson. I don't know if they're trying to protect their voice or protect the fact that if they use the full entirety of their voice, that they might, come off as a little sassy. I don't know. Maybe if he keeps it low enough, you won't hear how deep it isn't. I'm just making assumptions at this point. I digress. Family, we're doing exactly what we need to do. And I want to give you a few elders that is telling us, that has told us. Shout out to Dr. Claude Anderson.
Got 146 gas stations in Detroit, Michigan. Arabs now own 144 in a black city. Blacks own 2 gas stations out of 146. You own nothing. The rest, the hotels and the 7-Elevens owned by Indians. Asians are owning the laundries. They're owning the hair and wig shops, the nail shops. Blacks own nothing in a 90% black city. And that's why now Detroit went into poverty. That's why it was declared bankrupt, because blacks had money. Blacks had about 11 to $12 billion a year annual disposable amount of money passing through their hands. They were going out to the suburbs, spending it in the suburbs and spending it with the Arabs and the Asians, the Hispanics, and everybody else. And when I tried to put in a plan there for black folk, they said it was racist for me to try to help black folk. They said, yes, Dr. Anderson, we admit in this town that we have an Asian town, a Chinatown, a Pole town, a hockey town, a Cork town, a Mexican town, and a Greek town, but it's racist for you to try to do something for black folk, build a black town. And guess what the black leadership said? They sure is right. And if you want to find out if I'm telling a lie or not, you got blacks sitting right in this auditorium that was there. You got right here on the front row, 2 here, you got Rosie Milligan that was there and spoke in Detroit. And I had over 1,000 blacks come across America and say, we will move and relocate our business to Detroit to build a black community, a black business district. We'll move our businesses into Detroit, over 1,000 of them. And guess what? The town got scared and fighting. And they told black folks, now it's racist to come in and not include everybody and everything. And so that ended that effort. And so that's why Detroit failed. So what I'm saying to you is anything that's happened to black folk in this country is not by accident. You all have to understand today that you're locked into a social construct. That social construct was put in place almost 300 and 400 years ago. You're locked and boxed. You're locked and boxed. Now, here's what I'm going to tell you that nobody else tells you. You're locked and boxed because of the United States Constitution, the Bill of Rights, and the Declaration of Independence. You're locked and boxed. We got black leaders can't figure that out. In this country, that in the Constitution, which was approved in 1789, it says that this is a white nation. The first immigration law in 1791, spell it out. It is a white nation for white Europeans and other white people classified as white. And blacks are going to be a permanent underclass. You will be classified as 3/5 of a human being. You will be classified as property. You will be classified as property and 3/5 of a human being. You would not be permitted to do things that everybody else would be permitted to do.
Shout out to Dr. Claude Anderson once again. Let's go here.
Black people in America, you are not progressing. I've been telling you that now for 25 to 30 years, even when I was with the Carter administration going around the country. You're not going to progress. You're going backwards. You're going backwards. The only people, blacks in America, are progressing are those who are locked into a vein called entertainers. If you're an entertainer, what you're telling white folk is that you are safe as a birth control pill. Ain't nothing going to happen. You're not going to do anything for black folk. If you're running with a ball, joking, telling jokes, singing, dancing, that's safe. White folk, that doesn't frighten white folk. They'll give you a television show. They'll put you on 10 television shows. They'll make you a host of a television show. They'll let you broadcast every sport event. As long as you don't address any issues dealing with black folk and the problems that black folk have. And so when you all see all these blacks on television, read about them in the newspaper, those blacks have been classified as being 20 times safer than the birth control pill. There ain't nothing going to happen for black folk. And so this morning, I want to let you know that you are not progressing. You're not progressing. And first and foremostly, social integration has failed. Get that through your head. Social integration has failed. As a matter of fact, you lost in social integration. You didn't gain anything. You lost everything you had. Any black person here in this auditorium today that's more than 50 years of age can tell you what you used to have. You have nothing now. You used to have theaters and bus companies, cab companies. You used to have almost everything that whites had, but now you have nothing. Why? Because see, social integration is a weakening process. It is not designed to empower you. Powernomics might be, but social integration is not. You cannot integrate anything you cannot empower anything by integrating it. You weaken it. And in social integration in this country, what social integration did was make you a guest. You became a guest in what other people own and control. And any of you know that once your guest has been with you for 2 or 3 days, you want to get rid of them. We are guests. You don't own any hotels. You don't own anything of value in the country. That's why everybody's been pushing social integration. That's why you no longer have communities. You used to have decent communities in every black city in America. I used to be able to go to any city and find a black neighborhood, not a neighborhood, those days were communities. You used to have some of the finest communities in America right here in LA. You had a Compton, you had an Inglewood, you had a Watts, you had a South Central, you had something. You got nothing now. And all my blacks who were so silly enough, they moved out of the city up into the mountains and said, I'm getting away from all of you. I'm going up in the mountains by myself. And you turn over the city to the people you're competing against. Social integration cannot enhance you. Now, anybody in social economics knows this. The Jews found this out way back a long time ago in the 1500s in Europe, when Jews tried to socially integrate. And Jews found out very quickly it is a weakening process. They became at risk.
Now, tell me where Dr. Claude Anderson was wrong at all. You can't do it. We cracked open the doors for a bunch of people, and we tried to fight to keep things fair or make things fair, thinking that it would put us all on the same plateau. And what that actually did was, as our good brother said, made us guests in a house we built with our own damn 2 hands. And these folks knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. And the very same stroke of the pen, Lyndon B. Johnson signed that goddamn 1965 Immigration Act with this on his mind. This was not by coincidence. This was by design. And you can see how the design has come about. The second we stop fighting for us, the design works. The design will be the blueprint in which they will follow. The second we decided, hell no, this is not going to be the story, the second we pull back that dollar, now people are seeing that the design is going up in flames. The blueprint has gone up in flames. And what's making it even worse, not just the fact that our elders such as Claude Anderson, Dr. Claude Anderson, the great Dr. Claude Anderson, has been screaming this from the mountaintop for decades. What makes it worse for them is that the new generation is around right now, amplifying the exact same words that he's been screaming from the mountaintops for decades. And everybody is starting to understand why he was doing it for decades. And everybody is honoring people that deserve to be honored, like Dr. Claude Anderson, because he's been speaking on this for decades. It is just now that we are implementing what we need to implement to keep us alive, to keep us going. Dr. Claude Anderson has been teaching this as a political fact. And the Democratic Party worked against him, even though he worked under the Democratic Party. Even though he worked under President Carter. And that's what they do. Our elder is telling us to worry about group economics, worry about building institutions, worry about doing for your own people, and then building your neighborhoods into communities, and keeping the dollar within those communities as long as possible. And now we're saying, even if we're not in the same neighborhoods, if we're not in the same communities, we are online and we can use our dollar in the very same way that we would if we were all together in one place. Exactly, my sister. Thank God Dr. Claude Anderson never gave up on us. Because while he's sitting there telling us to practice group economics, the Democratic Party was counteracting that by talking about coalitions, co-damlitions, people of color, minority. Let's never forget that. And some people who see ahead of the curve, fighting against the tide, they become, they become those type of people that just say, you know what, forget it. I can't save somebody who don't want to be saved. And I'm grateful that Dr. Claude Anderson never felt that way, or never felt that he should just let us learn our lesson. This is what we used to look like before they took over our businesses.
Telling you they will no longer distribute your product in these stores?
They tell us that our product is not in demand any longer, but that's just an excuse not to purchase our products within this nation, and we've just given everything away, and we cannot do that any longer. We have to stand up and fight. We are beautiful Black people. If we have to wear our hair short, so be it. Let's wear it short, but let's get this under control where we control the industry and not let someone else come in and then set up and take all our revenue out of the community.
Here, members of the Black beauty supply industry in Northern California have gathered to discuss the Korean domination of their industry and the possibility of creating an organization to take back the Black hair industry.
Now, we used to have a total monopoly on this beauty business. Now we've lost. It's only about 2 or 3 of us in Oakland now, and it used to be nothing but us in Oakland purchasing these products.
Most of the beauty supplies in the Bay Area, Korean beauty supplies, they have organizations. And their organization, most of the time, they tell who to sell and who not to sell. Like 5 years ago or 4 years ago, when Mike.
So this is what's been going on, family. We've been allowing people to push us out of our own goddamn communities, business-wise and every other wise, whether systemic or otherwise. And this is the problem. And, before we had Eric Mays, rest in power to that brother right there. We had another writer, whether people liked his off-duty activities or not. We had another writer telling us the exact same thing. Shout out to DC's own Mayor Marion Barry. Let's go here. I want you to hear how Marion Barry stood on goddamn business when it came down to us.
About these Asians coming in, open up businesses, dirty shops, and they ought to go. I just say that right now. But we need African American business people to be able to take their place.
You've got a really high profile, and people really like you, and they want to like you. I want to like you. I really do. I come to DC. I don't live here, but I love your town. Why you got to get all racial with the businesses?
What racial?
It's the Asians in the dirty shops.
It's not racial.
How is that not racial?
But I'm not going to go through it if you don't understand it.
Well, I would like to understand it, so tell me.
Oh, what's understood doesn't need to be explained. Is what our good brother Marion Barry said. What's understood doesn't need to be explained. And understand, you got an Asian woman here talking about she wants to like him. She wants to like him. But then say what he says about Asians is racist.
I come to DC. I don't live here, but I love your town. Why you gotta get all racial with the businesses?
What racial?
With the Asians in the dirty shops.
That's not racial.
How is that not racial?
Well, I'm not going to go through it if you don't understand it.
Well, I would like to understand it, so tell me.
There's a culture, I understand it.
Well, I would like to understand it, so tell me.
There's a cultural difference between a number of ethnic groups.
Yeah.
Whether it's Hispanics, or whether it's Asian, whether it's white people. When there is a cultural difference.
Yeah.
Because of our socialization, because of segregation, discrimination, all this adds to it and affects every aspect of our life.
I understand, like, I don't want to go to a dirty restaurant, but why you gotta bring Asian into it?
Because the fact is that 95% of the carryouts in Ward 8 are owned and managed by Asians.
So?
The carryouts in Ward 8 are owned and managed by Asians.
So?
5% of the carryouts in Ward 8 are owned and managed by Asians.
So?
5% of the carryouts in Ward 8 are owned and managed by Asians.
So?
5% of the carryouts in Ward 8 are owned and managed by Asians.
So?
I made sure to play that over and over and over because I wanted you guys to hear that this goddamn Asian Nabisco, she don't hear it as a problem. Mayor Barry said, let her know quite literally what the issue is and how 95% of these businesses are owned by Asians and black folks are locked out. And this woman just said, so? That's how disrespectful these people are. That's how disrespectful these people have always been. They don't see black folks not having any economic power as a problem. They don't see that foundational black American dollars being extracted from the community and sent every damn where else outside of the country as a problem. He's explained to her exactly what the issue is. And this trifling little twitchy-eyed hoe got the nerve to say, so? And these are supposed to be the people that we continue to give our dollar to? No. No. Hell no. Let's be very clear about what's going on here. These people know the issue and they know that we know the issue. They're just trying to gaslight us as and to make us feel like, well, this shouldn't be an issue. No, this is absolutely an issue.
I was in Las Vegas, Sugar Ray Leonard Marvin had a fight. I'm walking 8 in the morning down on the strip. I see Marion Bird, and I'm like, hey, Marion Bird, DC Mayor. He said, hey, don't nobody up here know I'm mayor. You blowing my cover.
So they're going to take Marion Barry's casket out of the Wilson building behind me, take it to many of the city's wards as part of a 3-day celebration honoring Mayor Barry's life.
He gave me first on the job.
Shout out to Marion Barry. And shout out to him for standing on business and not giving a damn what anybody had to say about it. And shout out to our sister Delaney in the building. Like she said, never get another penny. Not another penny. Shout out to our good brother Masa Musa once again, saying so straight to the mayor's face is diabolical in itself. Peace to the chat. What's up, church? What's up, my warrior brother? It is. It's 100% diabolical. The fact that you sat there and tried to tell him, I want to like you, but what's up with all the racism? For me, the interview would have been over right there. And then I would have went to a black publication and gave them an interview explaining exactly what he just explained to her. Exactly. We want to like you. We don't give a damn. Damn all that. Damn being liked. You can either be liked or you can be respected. You can't be respected if everything you do is catered to another group of people. You can't be respected that way. You can't be respected by saying yes all the time. Sometimes you're going to have to say no. And when you say no, that's when people really start to respect you. They don't respect you when you say yes all the damn time for no damn reason. They don't respect you when you don't stand up for yourself and allow them to beat down on you. There's never been a bully ever in life that stopped just because he felt bad for being a bully. Every goddamn bully that I've ever come across only stopped when somebody put their hands on that bully. Damn being liked. Exactly. And shout out to him, Tree. He said, and I want you to go home. Now, family, let me pull this down for a hot second, because now that we done gone through the blackout for a second, I want to now take you to a segment that I'm going to end up calling Access Denied. Because there's a lot of folks out here who needs to hear what I have to say on this. Let's go here. All right. Shout out to our sister Brooke in the house. Much love to you, my warrior sister. If y'all not subscribed, y'all go and subscribe to my sister Brooke, as well as Thorough Black Talk. Get on the bridge with them, because god dang it, they be spitting that hot fire like Dylan. Now, family, there's a bunch of people that are going around and, checking these stores to make sure that, folks ain't shopping. And that's all cool. I'm not going to lie. That's all cool. They're holding people accountable. But I don't want you to spend so much time concentrating on holding people accountable in that manner. And what I mean in that manner, it's one thing to, have conversations with people and make them aware that there is a blackout going on. But it's another thing to walk through the stores and then openly shame people on camera, because it doesn't really, to me, it doesn't do any benefit. A lot of the folks that are still shopping with these Asians right now aren't even foundational Black Americans. They're immigrant Blacks from somewhere else. They're melanated mops. They're melanated other people, right? But yet people will go around showing a video clip of other people in the store saying, well, this is supposed to be a redistribution of wealth. Come on, Black people, come on. And that in itself is an irritant to me, because you're acting as if you don't understand that there are other people that aren't foundational Black Americans that are still going there, right? And if something happens to somebody who's going to those things with dark skin, well, that's none of our business, because we told and warned everybody, if something happens to you while you're shopping with these people, don't bring it to us. So making it a point to go in there and try to walk around and shame all the people in there, that really isn't inducive or productive to me. I want to show you what I'm talking about. Now, it's a difference between walking in and letting people know about the boycott in a very respectful manner. But it's another thing when you go in there just to show how many people is in there and then talk stuff to the Black grassroots as if we're the ones in that store. Let's go here.
So I am definitely one who is standing for the wealth transfer and all for it. However, Chicago, this is beyond ridiculous. I mean, the entire store was our people. Not one single Asian other than the workers. Are we not standing for what's right? Are we not doing what we have to do? Or y'all just unaware? Well, don't you just love our people?
Notice how he wasn't using that video clip in order to inform people. He wasn't walking person to person and asking them, hey, did you hear about the boycott? Did you hear about the blackout? Did you hear that we're taking our money away from these Asian-owned businesses and spending it with each other? He didn't do any of that. He went around showcasing the people that was in there that may or may not have even been foundational Black American. And then he started shaming us through the damn camera lens. This is what I mean. This is what I'm saying people need to be careful of. Because he's trying to make it seem like, oh, I'm all for the boycott. I'm all for the boycott. But then, instead of trying to make people aware of what's going on within the redistribution of funds, within the economic castration, within the blackout of all of these businesses, he's then used that opportunity to try to make it seem like there's something wrong with us. What happened to the wealth transfer? It's still going on, and it's still going strong. For every one video like this you can show me, I can show you 5 or 6 that is totally opposite from what you see right there. Let's go here, family.
Hey, I'm tripping, I'm sliding, I'm riding through the back like hey, Monster on the beat, ho, beat, bo, beat, rap, nigga, he a freak.
Family, this whole place right here is empty. They're all on their telephones.
Throw man down, call like Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro. Nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Jesus. I'm on him tough. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a, ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor.
They not like us.
No.
They not like us.
No.
They not like us.
What?
They not like us.
No.
They not like us.
No.
They not like us.
Like, like,
Oh, I ain't know you was back here, girl. I ain't even see you. Oh, nah, just making sure. Hey. Oh, I ain't know you was back here, girl. I ain't even see you. Oh, nah, just making sure.
So here I am thinking that these Arabs own this store whole time. Chinese pull up in a fleet tagged car, state of Mississippi, and I go in the hair store. He coming with a suitcase and look at him. I don't know if he's a vendor or what, but at this point, I can't even shop there no more. Set them black-owned hair stores out, because I was going to still shop with Arabs, but look at him. Still watching me.
For every one that you showed me where people are still up in there, I show you 3, 4, 5 that ain't doing so good. That's wondering where their customers are. They're sitting around doing each other's nails like my good brother Mental OG just said. And for all the people who still wants to go there, let them deal with whatever they deal with when they get there. I don't want to see no videos like this.
You just literally told me I cannot come anymore because of my skin, right? What's wrong with my skin? I've been here for how long?
I'm sorry.
I've been here for how long, Cindy?
Notice she's over here crying because Ling Ling don't want to do her nails anymore. She's been going there for decades, she said. She's been going there for years, and Ling Ling said, hey, okay, look, I don't even want your business no more. And this woman is sitting there crying and trying to talk in an Asian accent. Up there begging.
Or because of my skin, right? What's wrong with my skin? I've been here for how long?
I'm sorry.
I've been here for how long, Cindy? I've been here. I've been a member for how long?
I talk to you with respect.
And how have I not been respectful, Cindy?
I'm sorry. Do you know I have the right to refuse the service?
You know, and I am not going to force you to do anything, but let me tell you, I'm done, and I will report you, Cindy. This I swear, I hope people will not come back to you.
And yes, family, it's not lost on me that this woman is a Caribbean. The reason why I am playing this is to show everyone when these things happen to you, because it's not just foundational Black Americans. So if it's happening to the Caribbean woman, guess what? They're going to act the same way towards you, or worse. Ling Ling quite literally just told this woman, I want nothing to do with you. I got the right to refuse service to anyone. I said, tether heartbroken, tether heartbreak. God dang it, somebody. We got to get together. We got to do a seance. We need to bring back our sister, Whitney Houston, so she can sing a little Heartbreak Hotel. This is the Heartbreak Hotel. All you really wanted was some of Ling Ling's time, and she kicked you out of her store and she made you cry. What she do to you? I think what she did to you. Oh, family. Let's continue.
I have your faces in here, and this is Cindy, and I will post everything on you, reviewing everything. My skin, you can't do it after how many? Almost a year? Almost after a year?
I keep checking on
after my year?
I'm sorry.
Girl, yeah, open the door for me.
Yeah, please leave. Thank you for coming.
No, thank you for nothing.
Thank you for nothing.
Joe, what do you want?
This is no more. No,
I'm looking up trying to get a t-shirt, and why are you in my face? Bro, you want some? Hurry up and buy shit. Huh? All right, so get the fuck away from me.
You fuck you.
Fuck you.
You fuck you.
Fuck is wrong with you, bro? Get the fuck out of my face. Joe, what do you want?
This is no more. No,
I'm looking up trying to get a t-shirt, and why are you in my face? Bro, you want some? Hurry up and buy shit. Huh? All right, so get the fuck away from me.
You fuck you.
Fuck you.
You fuck you.
Fuck is wrong with you, bro? Get the fuck out of my face.
Nah, see, don't get the recording and talk about you on some hurry up and buy shit. You knew what we've been doing. And see, y'all think because y'all ain't a part of the foundational Black American communities, because you other Blacks, your melanated mops, your melanated others, of course. Shout out to our good brother Black Alpha. You thought that it was they just treat Black Americans like that. Nah. You're right at the top of their list too. I mean, it was so important for you to prove your point against us. Oh, they don't treat me like that. I'm going to go and do this. I'm going to go and spend my money with these folks. That's why I said for everyone, you can show me, I'll show you 2, 3, 4 more that ain't got none of us in it, but I can also show you 2, 3, 4, 5 more proving that it's these people that's still shopping with these folks and still getting treated disrespectfully. And then you want to crash out. You're the one crashing out because they don't want to do business with you. I want to go here. This next person, she may or may not be foundational Black American, but this woman, she went in to the Asian nail salon and they agreed upon the price. And the salon said, okay, cool. Well, after they got finished doing her nails, they tried to upcharge her on the price. The price went from $150 to $300. And the woman said, yeah, I'm not going to pay that. We agreed upon this. This is what I'm going to pay you. And so she gave them $150 and she left. Well, family, they walked her up the street trying to beat on her, trying to chase her, trying to force her back into the salon so she can pay the rest. And she refused. Let's go here. Like I said, she may or may not be, but I know what she is. She's off cold as hell. And these folks are just going to show her once again why you should have went to somebody Black owned. Let's go here.
Extra money. Then go back to your
A Black woman skipped out on a $300 manicure fee, but many felt she was right. The incident occurred at an Asian nail salon in Atlanta. According to the customer, she initially agreed on the price with the owner. However, after receiving nearly 3 hours of service, when it came time to pay, the owner demanded an extra charge, significantly higher than the initial amount. She refused to pay and attempted to leave, but was stopped by the staff. They chased her for 2 blocks, shoving and pushing her, attempting to force her back into the salon to pay the extra fee. The video of the incident sparked heated debate online. Many shared similar experiences with the salon, criticizing the owner's actions as excessive. Others argued that skipping out on a bill is unacceptable. The salon has filed a police report and released the footage to warn other businesses and the community. So what do you think? Was she justified for refusing to pay, or should she have handled it differently?
I'm not paying y'all no extra money. Then go back to your
A Black woman skipped out on a
Yeah, family. Like I said, if this is how you guys want to be treated, go and spend your money wherever you like. Foundational Black Americans, the ones that are on code, we're not dealing with none of this. None of it. Exactly. $300 for some nails. $300 for some nails. Yeah, she should have kept it on her. There'd have been 3 unalive goddamn Asians sitting there pushing on me like that. You got the game messed up. Exactly. My grandpa used to say this all the time. Hard head make a soft ass. It surely does. And I got to say pause on that too. But still, you're absolutely right. Exactly. The media says she skipped out. Nah, she didn't skip out. She walked out. She paid for what she paid for and walked the hell out. But if they want to deal with those folks, go right ahead. And here's another thing. All the folks that are walking around, who are rolling around doing videos about other Asian businesses, knowing what's going on in this climate, oh, they're getting blacked out too. In the most proper way. Let's go here. Notice, it says these coffee shops are lucky the Vietnamese restaurant don't open early.
Shops are very lucky that some of these Vietnamese restaurants don't open until 11 a.m. because these coffee shops are very lucky that some of these Vietnamese restaurants are open until 11 a.m. Because, like, I got me a Vietnamese coffee, and this is
So, family, if you're on their side and you want to do that nonsense, guess what? Go and do what you're going to do, but don't come talk to us about it because you're getting blacked out on this side just as well. Let's be very clear about that. And now that we're shutting shit down, don't think that, you see, people tend to forget the way foundational Black Americans move, so does the country. For the most part, so does the country. When we got our eye on a situation, guess what? So will the government at some point. Y'all ain't noticed in the past few years? Every time we turn our attention towards some anti-Black group, all of a sudden, the government turns their attention to that group as well. They're not getting that yet. But they're going to get it here today. Let me go ahead and pull this down. We got some stuff to show off because now it's not just foundational Black Americans that's going after your businesses. It's the government. And you know what? I feel nothing about it. Let's go here.
In April, alleging the Golden Phoenix Spa was offering sexual services in exchange for money. Detectives executed a search warrant at the business last week and say they recovered evidence consistent with the allegations. Authorities arrested 2 female employees who are charged with prostitution and engaging in organized crime. One of the women is also charged with fleeing or evading police after investigators say she attempted to run from officers. A customer at the business was also arrested and charged. KSP says the investigation remains ongoing. In April, alleging the Golden Phoenix Spa was offering sexual services in exchange for money. Detectives executed a search warrant at the business last week and say they recovered evidence consistent with the allegations. Authorities arrested 2 female employees who are charged with prostitution and engaging in organized crime. One of the women is also charged with fleeing or evading police after investigators say she attempted to run from officers. A customer at the business was also arrested and charged. KSP says the investigation remains ongoing.
A nurse practitioner from Las Vegas who was named one of the top 100 influential Filipinos in the world, robbed the American government for $900 million. $900 million. Now, y'all heard that right. $900 million. She took the Little Kim song to heart. Black Barbie dressed in Bulgari. I'm about to leave in somebody's Ferrari, and I'm not even joking. She bought a Bulgari necklace for $900K, and she had a Ferrari. That was about $565,000. And she built a resort in the Philippines that was bigger than Mar-a-Lago, where Trump lives. She was getting about $1 million per patient from patients who were terminally ill, doing grafts on them that they didn't need. Some of the patients died within days of her doing this grafts on them. She had a whole cartel Ponzi scheme going with this. Let's get into it. A nurse practitioner from Nevada has been charged with multiple federal felonies after being accused of using clinics in the Houston area to steal hundreds of millions of dollars from Medicaid. Marisol Yuki of Las Vegas was indicted on Thursday on federal Medicare fraud charges. Yuki is accused of working with others to defraud terminally ill people by providing them with unnecessary treatments and then billing the government for their care. Yuki allegedly bribed healthcare providers to make referrals to her business and receive kickbacks from distributors whose treatments she used. Over the course of nearly 3 years, Yuki billed Medicare and TRICARE, the health insurance program for members of the U.S. military, for more than $906 million. From those claims, the co-conspirators received about $297 million in payments. Yuki used the money to buy luxury items for herself, including a Ferrari supercar valued at more than 500 bands, $865K on a Bulgari necklace, $1 million home in Hawaii, and a $4.6 million beach resort in the Philippines. She's a nurse practitioner and the owner of multiple clinics, including 2 in Manville and Pearland. Yuki's business provided skin substitute allografts bioengineered from donated placental tissue to treat wounds. Yuki allegedly paid healthcare providers to refer patients to her business. Yuki would then give the patients grafts that were medically unreasonable and unnecessary. She applied grafts to wounds that weren't infected or already healed. to maximize profits. In some cases, hospice patients treated by Yuki died within days of receiving their grafts. Oh, you ain't shit. She allegedly falsified records to make it look as if the treatments were reasonable. Yuki billed the government for about $1 million per patient she treated. They're going to give you the chair for that shit. The government accuses Yuki of using the money to fund a lavish lifestyle. Last year, she was sued in Nevada federal court by one of the companies that provided her companies with skin grafts. The company, Alersi Biologics, accused Yuki and her daughter of bilking it out of $29 million, but they ended up settling. The indictment is there, but she hasn't been arrested yet as of a few days ago when this report came out. Yuki said, Rihanna who? Beyonce who? There's some billionaire nurse practitioners running around here. At what point do you stop? 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, 100 million, 200 million. The federal government hates thieves more than they hate murderers. They're going to try to give your ass the chair for that. You should be ashamed of yourself. What are your thoughts? Let's talk about it.
My sister, my beautiful sister, I must say, to be honest with you, can't nobody say nothing about the Black community and criminality within it. You ain't ever seen us in none of these white collar scandals, nothing like it. Blue collar, white collar, any of this. You ain't never seen a foundational Black American doctor or nurse all of a sudden still at 900 million. 900 million? That's 100 million off from a bill. They said this woman built a goddamn a resort bigger than Epstein Island. I think that you all need to quite literally worry about your own damn communities. So yeah, this blackout will continue. The redistribution of our wealth will continue. This economic castration will continue. And this goes for you, and this goes for everybody else who disrespects us. That's what it is. That's what it's going to be. And that's where it ends. Hate it. Love it. Doesn't matter to us. You can respect it or check it. And since you can't check nothing we do, all you got left to do is respect it. So that also goes towards these melanated others who love to claim that they have Black-owned businesses, especially during the time where they see that we're putting our funds into Black-owned businesses. Let's go here, family.
It seems like some of y'all need some straightening, so let's get some straightening. Not straightening, straightening. When we talk about Black and Black-owned, we ain't referring to no melanated foreigners, and y'all know this. We're referring to Black Americans. The rest of y'all just started claiming Black 5 years ago. Let's take it there. So when Black Americans come together, we see problems going on within our community. We tell
I don't know what's going on.
Okay.
Oh, crap.
Cool.
All right. Well, since you want to do that, let's just do this.
Let me just learn y'all something real quick. Because one thing that y'all do that irks my nerves is that when a Black American is talking about something and they mention the term Black when talk about it, and y'all say, y'all aren't the only Black people. Yes, we are. We're not the only melanated people. We are the only Black people. That's why y'all don't know that y'all are Black until y'all come here. Because y'all resemble us, which makes y'all Black. You're over there in Haiti, y'all are Haitians. Y'all aren't Black. Over there in Jamaica, y'all are Jamaicans. Y'all aren't Black. Over there in Africa, y'all are African. And them other ones is colored. Still no Black. You feel what I'm saying? That's where the me no Black comes from. That is how y'all differentiated yourselves from us when y'all got here. By saying me no Black, that is not saying me no melanin. That is not saying me have straight hair. That is not saying none of this. That is saying I'm not thin. So stop telling us that we are not the only Black people. Yes, we are. We're not the only melanated beings. However, we are the only Blacks. They're not over there. Listen, man, y'all, one thing y'all do. That y'all just Y'all always try to attach yourselves to us, and we are the only black people. We're not the only melanated beings out there. Do you check black in Africa? No, you check African. Do you check black in Jamaica? No, you check Jamaican. Do you check black in Haiti? No, you check Haitian. Do you check black in America? All right.
Shout out to that glamorous queen, Courtney. Shout out to her. Yeah. And so with that being said, I know you all heard about the situation, the chicanery going on with Good Foods and how their owner, Edwin Johnson, and Edwin Johnson and his son, Andrew Good, aka Andrew Johnson, they're not foundational Black American, but they've been running around here promoting their business as a foundational Black American business. So I want to give a B1 salute to this sister that I'm about to play here, because she's been ringing the bell from the top of the bell tower, letting everybody know, hey guys, just so y'all know, I see us putting money in these places, and these folks, these people are quite literally tethers. I've done the research. And because she did the research, other people started doing the research and found out the information on that man's family. So let's start out with the sister first, because she was the first one actually ringing the bell from the top of the mountaintop. Let's go here.
Andrew Good, aka Andrew Johnson, is not Black American. They changed their names so that they could sound more Black American. So I feel like
don't you do that.
Andrew Good, aka Andrew Johnson, is not Black American. They changed their name.
Oh, they don't like it, family. They don't like the exposure. Let's go here.
No, his dad is Jamaican. I looked it up. Did you research it, or are you just getting on my post talking?
Oh, family. They are messing with the stream. Okay.
They're not FBA owned. Because when he was first came out, he was saying that he was Black American owned. As someone that likes to buy products that are Black American,
I hate that they're doing this.
they're not FBA owned. Because when he was first came out,
family, they must be trying their hardest to protect that man. All right, I'll tell you what, let's try the last one.
so there are literally Africans mad in my comments. I'm not talking about this person, but there are Africans mad in my comments and people of the diaspora mad in my comments. But y'all know what group economics is. That's why y'all come here, y'all make the money, and y'all send it back to your communities. And it's a problem because y'all want.
Oh, these people.
So there are.
Let me see, family.
So there are literally Africans mad in my comments. I'm not talking about this person, but there are Africans mad in my comments and people of the diaspora mad in my comments. But y'all know what group economics is. That's why y'all come here, y'all make the money, and y'all send it back to your communities. And it's a problem because y'all want to participate. Y'all want to be part of the Black-owned businesses now. Y'all are being sneaky, trying to make it known that you're Black now. After all these years of saying, I know Black, I know Black, I know Black, having slurs for us, laughing at us for chattel slavery, being upset that we are focusing on FBA's group economics. Of course, there are going to be coons that aren't going to do right, but those are the ones we need to get rid of. I don't know how we going to do it, but I'm definitely here for it. Get rid of them. Get rid of them freaking bootlickers. Get rid of those bootlicking Black Americans. The ones that aren't for the people, get rid of them. Everybody else can practice group economics, but FBAs, now that we're deciding we're tired of everybody with this one side of solidarity, it's us for them and they're never for us. Now it's a problem. Group economics. Group economics only. FBAs only.
Shout out to that sister. Yeah, they're quite literally messing with the stuff. And I would download the clips, family. I would. I know what you're saying, Massa, but also understand me. I play so many clips that I wouldn't be able to have any space on my computer, or oh my God, I would have to purchase a external hard drive with 2 terabytes every other day. That's why I don't download as many clips as I want to, but some clips I do download just to make sure that I have them, because they will do stuff like this. But once again, shout out to this sister for standing on business. And here's the information about Good Foods. Let's go here.
Without further ado, a good lie. Presented by Tedders of TikTok.
Why do Africans and Caribbeans call their businesses Black-owned? For the sake of this video, take this information and apply it to the colors of this brand, yellow and green. This is where our dad got his entrepreneurial spirit from. His father was a Jamaican immigrant who earned a scholarship in the U.S. to study medicine, and then went on to work for the Sugar Cane Corporation, treating Black field workers who were denied medical care due to the color of their skin. He eventually went on to open up the first Black-owned doctor practice down in Clewiston, Florida. We never got a chance to meet our grandpa, but it's easy to understand how influential he was on my aunts and uncles, especially our dad, who often spoke highly of his achievements during an era of harsh segregation.
Good, aka Andrew Johnson, is not Black American. They changed their names so that they could sound more Black American.
Andrew Good here, second generation owner of Good Food. My name is Andrew Good, and I'm the second generation owner of Good Foods Camden. Y'all, Andrew Good, second generation owner of Good Foods. We're here. Hey, TikTok, Andrew Good, second generation owner of Good Foods. Look, Andrew Good here, second generation owner of Good Foods. Andrew Good here, second generation owner of Good Food. Andrew Good here, second generation owner.
I have never heard a Black American emphasize over and over again that they're a second generation business owner. Also, Andrew has shifted from Black owned to family owned. Any pushback they're getting is purely self-inflicted because they initially told us they were Black owned.
Welcome to the Black on Shelf podcast, a podcast championing Black and brown entrepreneurs on the digital and physical shelves. I'm your host, Tanaj Ferguson. This is Black on Shelf. What about that?
Miami, Florida. My father, who passed away kind of early, had dreams of buying land and doing some things down in southern Florida.
Okay.
You know, he's from Ohio. My mom's from Ohio. Deep Texas roots, though, too. Funny enough, everybody from Galveston. Rest in peace, my father, man. I just buried him last month.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, thank you. And so we buried him in Galveston. That's where all our family's down in that southern Texas.
How funny, bro. I never knew how funny that connection, because you way up in Chicago and got people in Texas. Like everybody says, small world.
The obituary for Mr. Johnson reads, Emil Aloysius Johnson was born on November 19, 1954 to Rosemary Henderson Beavers and Edwin Aloysius Johnson in Jacksonville, Florida. He began attending primary school in Miami, Florida. He completed 8th grade at Nativity Catholic School in Cincinnati, Ohio, where he also was baptized, confirmed, and served as an altar server. Why is Andrew lying?
You know, he's from Ohio. My mom's from Ohio. Deep Texas roots, though, too. Funny enough.
What about that
grew up in
time
Miami,
period
Florida.
made you want to, like, help you to know you wanted to build something bigger? Like, what about that?
I grew up in Miami, Florida. My father, who passed away kind of early, had dreams of buying land and doing some things down in southern
So
Florida.
I feel like they already knew what was going on. Edwin Aloysius Johnson, I probably butchered that name because it's Jamaican, is not a Black American. Stop the tethers from lying about who they are, because when they lie about who they are, most of their profits go back to their home country. Andrew Good is Jamaican.
It's Thanksgiving, y'all. You know what that means. It's time to break out that cranberry sauce. If you have not gotten a chance, go grab our family's cranberry sauce. It's now at Target. We are here making some delicious homemade cranberry honey drizzled biscuits.
Go through their social media and go through his page, and you can clearly see that this isn't a Black-owned business. In my opinion, this business used the term Black-owned because of a shared skin color and not culture. To be honest, from a creative direction, you can tell when a company is Black-owned or if they have Black employees as creative directors. And after watching several videos, you can see Black creative direction is needed badly.
Clearly, y'all have a great product and it's doing well. Why are you not at Costco?
That's a great question. I would love to be in Costco. Like I said, I'd love to be in H-E-B. I would love to be in all the Albertsons. I've pitched to them, and I am working diligently. One thing I will say about Costco, no matter who you are, right? There's small business problems that everybody deals with that transcends race. There's small business problems that everybody deals with that transcends race.
Family, and I'm glad that you all were putting in. I seen all the different businesses that are not black owned, especially the different toilet paper companies that you guys are putting up into the mix. I love that because I've actually been doing some digging myself, and I want to bring another toilet paper company that you guys should be watching, because I've been trying to look into these people's background, and all the information say they have deep historical ties in Houston. But family, I don't know. I haven't found anything that shows something other than that, but something just doesn't sit right in my stomach. And y'all know how I feel about my intuition. This is another toilet paper company that you must look into thoroughly. It's called Taurus Global Tissue. Taurus Global Tissue. And family, when I looked into them, and Google basically was telling me they had deep ties to Houston. There are second, third generation folks who've been in Houston. So that was kind of vague for me. So I say, you know what? Why don't I just go? And I asked them the question directly. She only has what, 5,400 followers? This is the family though.
Hey, social media, thank you so much. We just went viral last night. Yes, I'm so excited. Again, keep the orders coming. And I want to say to all my Amazon orders, I apologize, but we just sold out of all of our Amazon stuff, but everything still can be purchased online. Oh my gosh, I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful. But please keep the orders coming. Just order them online. And then for our Amazon viewers, we will be filling the stock on Amazon very shortly. This is my son Taurus and my daughter Bailey. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for your support. Hey, social media.
Now, family, I don't like to leave anything to chance, so I just asked the question. And here I am right here. This is my personal account right here. Uh-oh. There we go. Is it true that you all are African/Caribbean and not foundational Black American? This 3 days ago, still no answer. Still waiting on the answer. Now, they may be busy. Okay, I'll adhere to that. So what I'm going to do tomorrow is I'm going to send a letter requesting that information to their company tomorrow morning, because I need to know. And I'm sure it would benefit all the folks in Houston who thinks that they're spending their dollars with a Black-owned business. If they leave me on red, my sister, if they leave me on red, then that tells me everything that I need to know. Yeah, I detected an accent too. But I want to do diligently. I want to be diligent. I want to do my due diligence. So I will be sending an email tomorrow and we'll figure it out. You know, usually these companies have no problems emailing you back or calling you because they want to try to make it seem like, well, hey, you know, I might not be foundational Black American, but I'm still a Black-owned business. And I know they do, because here's an example of it. Let's go here. Let's go here.
Hi, beautiful people. My name is Taylor. I'm the owner of the best nail salon in Brooklyn, Pick Color Studio. We are located on Ocean Avenue. And I just want to say that we've been receiving a lot of phone calls asking if we're Black owned. Yes, we are Black owned. And yes, we provide world-class customer service to all of our clients. We make it our business to make sure that we're providing great customer service. It's unfortunate that, you know, this tragedy and, you know, everything that's happening in, you know, internationally and in the States, like, this is what it has come to be recognized. And, you know, I just want to say that I'm looking forward to everyone coming here, everyone getting that experience from us. We genuinely try to be the best that we can be so that you guys can leave feeling beautiful every day.
1 week later.
I've been receiving a lot of phone calls asking us if we are Black owned. We are Black owned. Then there's a phone call asking us if we are Black American owned, which is fine. If you want to know so much, I do identify as Black American and I do have Caribbean descent. But that shouldn't matter. I just feel like we are all part of the Black diaspora. I employ all Black women. I have Black American, I have African women, I have Caribbean women. And I've just been brought up in love and unity growing up. I've never been taught to discriminate against my own people. And I just feel like that's just bringing us further from the mission. You guys have been going to the Chinese. Nobody's asking the Chinese what part of China you're from, right? So if we're going to support each other, we should support each other all around. And I continue to welcome you, whether you're Black American, Caribbean American, African American, everybody is welcomed here.
Nigga, please.
Family, she said you all been going to the Chinese and you never asked them what kind of Chinese they are. She says that, and it was very low, and I apologize. She says that, yes, she identifies as a Black American, even though she has Caribbean roots. And then she goes on to say, if we're going to do this, we need to support everybody. You guys have been supporting the Asians. You didn't ask them what kind of Asians they are. President Divine put her on blast. Good. G-O-O-D. Good. Shout out to President Divine. But yes, this woman right here, it's just another plain example. And then she tried to gaslight us as if there isn't a very specific reason why we're doing this. Yeah. Let's keep calling them all out. And let's keep calling out these kind of people too. Let's go here.
Not let up off each other. If you look in the comments section,
I'm gonna redo that, family, because
we not letting up off these Asians. We also need to not let up off. Just like we not letting up off these Asians, we also need to not let up off each other. If you look in the comment section and you see another Black person spewing hate to another Black person, just like you want to say, hey, we need to buy Black, you also need to go check that motherfucking Black person as if they were Asian, as if they were white, as if they were any other race, making fun of us. Because that's the one thing that they got on us, that we're not united. So if you really want to be about this buy Black type shit, and you really out here in these comments fighting with others that are combating our buy Black, then you also need to be in those comments checking every motherfucking Black person that is out here bullying another Black person. Why? Because you're pushing buy Black, right? Buy Black. Everybody shop Black-owned businesses. Meanwhile, we don't respect each other, but shop Black-owned businesses. And the reason that we're pushing Black-owned businesses because we don't feel respected in the Asian community, but we don't got respect in our community yet either. So you gonna show me in the comment section of these other videos because you guys are pushing, put the money back in the Black community. But it doesn't matter if we put it back in the Black community if we don't know who the fucking coons are. It's just gonna leak out. It's just going to go right back in the hands that we're trying to prevent it from. So if you really about this blackout,
Blackout needs to be black love. And so wherever black love or black people are being bashed, if you got the same skin tone, you need to be out there saying, hey, this is not what we doing. We loving on anything and everything that got the brown skin, because everything outside of the brown skin is hating us. Don't tell me by black if you're not in these comments fighting other black people that are spewing hate. That's it. Point blank, period. And if you are one of the people out here spewing hate to another black person, you are the coon that I'm talking to.
Sit down and shut the
them
fuck
being
up, bitch.
Family, you know, when I came across that post, I wasn't going to be able to let that alone. No, because it sounds like she's trying to push this pro-black as if she's talking about foundational black Americans, but that's not what she's doing. She's talking about just black in general. So when the very same tethers that we've been kicking out of the house left and right are disrespecting us and we're checking them, she's saying people need to be checking us in the comments. And this I wanted to make sure she was doing. And so I left comments. And my first comment says, it sounds like you're trying to shame black Americans for not supporting African/Caribbean businesses. Correct me if I'm wrong. Then she comes in and she says, I appreciate you for asking for clarification. No, I was not trying to shame black Americans for not supporting African/Caribbean businesses. Shame is not really a strategy I like to use because I do not think shame moves people forward. Accountability is much more effective. That video was specifically about this. Do not ask me to buy black if black people are in the comment section making fun of us, denigrating or disrespecting other black people, and nobody is addressing that behavior. Oh, you're just so ahead of the times. She said, damn, a book. Oh, don't worry. I know how to write myself. So let's continue. Black behavior. My point was not about shaming any specific group within the black community. Notice how they're trying to make it seem like all these different groups are a part of the black community and not a community of their own. They're trying to, she's basically speaking in a diaspora way when speaking about the black community. When we're talking about the black community, we're talking about foundational black Americans. And that's why I'm glad she clarified. I wanted her to do all of that. My point was that racism does not, sorry, family. My point was that racism does not usually stop to ask if we are African American, Caribbean, African, Jamaican, etc. The same talking points, the same babble. A lot of people outside of us just see black skin. Who is us? So while we may have cultural differences inside the community, the division between us does not make sense when the world often treats us as one unit anyway. It's interesting that you guys come to terms with that. Before, when Foundational Black Americans was explaining that to all of you, you didn't give a damn. You was just so quick to say, we're not black. I'm not black. I'm Jamaican. I'm not black. I'm Haitian. And we're going to get into some of that disrespect. That is why I keep saying Black accountability has to come with Black love and Black dollars. Thanks for asking instead of assuming. I don't know if she wanted to thank me. I don't know if she wanted to thank me just yet. Because this is my response. And I said, I'm glad that you clarified your position. However, I must say that your position is wrong and disrespectful. Number one, it's crazy that you use the word accountability as if anyone can hold foundational Black Americans accountable to anything as a foreigner in our own damn country. That's truly rich. Number two, if you're worried about a comment section, then you're worried about the wrong things. Read about the dead internet theory. Number three, the very fact that you believe that our ethnicity is defined by what a police officer sees or thinks is highly disrespectful to the people who are not immigrants to this land. None of that even matters. Why? Because none of the immigrants put any money that Black Americans spend with them back into our communities. They send that money back home. Nor do they hire our communities while being in our communities. They hire their own and other immigrants. This is about group economics. The very same thing that immigrant Blacks practice while being in Black communities. Lastly, it's not about cultural differences. It's about cultural disrespect that you all have participated in until it's beneficial to cosplay as one of us. Until it's beneficial to cosplay as one of us. Until it's beneficial to cosplay as one of us. You all forgot that we fought to eliminate racial quotas within the immigration process. And you all have become dishonest, disrespectful, and entitled. None of you are entitled to the Black American dollar. We supported you thinking that you would support us. We've literally fought for everyone to be here. But the bulk of you are anti-us. People using the Black community to extract and never give back. And that parasitic relationship ends today. Now, who wrote the better book? She never responded to me after that. And you already know why. You see, when you hit people with facts, you don't have to tell a lie. When the facts are better than the lie, all you got to do is tell the facts. The facts are worse than the lie. And none of these people can say nothing about the facts. All they can do is sit back and then try to claim that we're being xenophobic. Oh, and just so all of you know, nobody in her comments section tried to come at me like she wanted them to, try to call me racist and all that nonsense. This isn't about flat Blackness. This is about foundational Black Americans and the way we are treated in our neighborhoods by people who we fought to bring into our neighborhoods. More specifically, into our country. Shout out to Miss C. Phillips Davis. The truth needs no help. Shout out to our sister Shalonda in the building, and shout out to Och once again. The facts hurt. Y'all better go listen to that Usher song, Truth Hurts, and start looking in the mirror so you can tell yourself, I've been blaming FBA when I'm the one doing wrong. Because that's what's really happening. Now, I really wanted to get into the Godfrey and the David Iola situation. I think I'm going to push this back, and I think I'm going to do this on Saturday. If I don't do it as a live, I'll do it as a pre-record, because I really don't want to push it back any further. But Sunday, I have something already, and I'm going to have to end up taking off to do my thing work-wise in a minute. But before we get up out of here, there is a few things that we do need to speak about. Let's talk about some of the disrespect and why we're not allowing the flat black crap. Shall we? Family, I know y'all don't watch soccer like that. I know I don't watch soccer like that. I can't speak for all of you, but I don't watch soccer. It ain't my thing. I wouldn't even watch soccer. Like, here's the thing. I will watch football from time to time. From time to time. I will watch baseball from time to time. I don't really like watching baseball on the television. But if I'm out at a bar or something like that with the family and friends and the game is on, you know, I might watch a little bit. I was given free Angel tickets when I was in California, and I went to the Angels game and I enjoyed myself. I don't give a damn how many free tickets you give me to a soccer game. I will not be going because I don't like soccer. That's not my thing. I say that to say this. The World Cup took place here, or is taking place here in America. And on Juneteenth, Brazil played against Haiti. On Juneteenth, Brazil played against Haiti. And family, I'm not stating that I'm upset that that happened on Juneteenth. Not at all. Especially because of the outcome. But I want you to see the disrespect that these people had when it came down to foundational Black Americans when they thought their team was going to win. Let's go here.
Some all my Americans, I know Juneteenth is y'all. It's for y'all. Juneteenth is y'all holiday, but baby, if Haiti.
Oh, what is going on? Oh, they're doing it again. Hold on. Let me pull that down. And while I do that, a B1 salute to Gloria Redmond. Thank you for your Cash App, your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold. And I appreciate your contributions as always, family. You can only treat people badly for so long, and you are not lying. And you can't respond. You can't be responsible for how those people respond after you didn't treat them badly for so long. So let me go here real quick, family. 1 second. I want to make sure I'm going to restart this here. All right, let's go here. Hopefully it'll work.
Americans, I know Juneteenth is y'all. It's for y'all. Juneteenth is y'all holiday, but baby, if Haiti beat Brazil, every year I'm celebrating. Every year I'm celebrating.
I'm serious when I say this. Today is not Juneteenth. Today's for the Haitians. Y'all black motherfuckers, fuck y'all. When I say this. Today is not Juneteenth. Today's for the Haitians. Y'all black motherfuckers, fuck y'all. I say this. Today is not Juneteenth. Today's for the Haitians. Y'all black motherfuckers, fuck y'all. maybe fuck y'all was a lot, but like, you know, today we can celebrate Juneteenth next year.
Loser.
Family, I told you I don't believe in coincidences. So the day of the last broadcast that I did, we spoke about Faison Love and his troubles, his homeless conditions, his child support issues, and the fact that, you know, all that he was released from jail on Juneteenth. And I told you then I don't believe in coincidences. And on Juneteenth, while they was talking all that bull crap, Haiti lost, while America won. Let me say that again for the people who is lost on the gravity of that situation. They was talking mess about Juneteenth, talking about the Haitians won, Juneteenth would no longer be a holiday, it'd be their holiday and all this other stuff. And then the other dude talking about Black Americans and you know, we can celebrate Juneteenth next year and all that other crap. And the Most High and the ancestors showed up and showed the hell out. Not only did you lose, but America won. Do not let that be lost upon you. That ABK moves swifter than anything I've ever seen in my life. And now these folks are realizing that maybe they should keep their damn mouth shut when it comes to talking about us. Maybe they should try to get on our good side rather than on our bad side and on the bad side of our ancestors, because a lot of people, whether people see it or recognize it or not, a lot of folks are actually seeing the spirituality within this whole situation. They're actually seeing the soul, the major spirit take care of all this, the ancestors coming and showing up and showing the hell out. And they're recognizing what it is. They're not saying what it is, but they're recognizing what it is. And that's why you're now seeing people trying to come out and really get on our good side. Let's go here, family. This woman says she has a message for you. She says that she's so excited that we're coming to a time where Black Americans are about to be running America. Oh, yeah. She said the Nabiscos are so scared because, you know, they're dying off and their birth rates aren't keeping them alive. And she said she's so happy that they're afraid of what's going to happen when Black Americans become the majority and the Nabisco maintains the minority. But I want you to hear her and hear her well. And I want you to notice the fear in her voice too. Let's go here.
This video is for the Blacks, for the Americans, for the Black Americans, not African Americans, because that doesn't exist. They're not from Africa.
So now they're admitting that the African American does not exist. They're not from Africa. That's what this woman just said. Now, how many times have you heard the Mexicans say, go back to Africa? America's not your land. It's stolen from us. And now here she is being openly out with it, saying the quiet part out loud. Shout out to the Faith Speaks Life, my good sister. Thank you for your Cashapp donation. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, my warrior sister. Let's let her continue. I'm going to run that back.
This video is for the Blacks, for the Americans, for the Black Americans, not African Americans, because that doesn't exist. They're not from Africa. I want to talk to y'all, and if you're not Black, move on. I'm an immigrant. I'm a Hispanic. I'm a Mexican. And they're rounding everyone up. ICE is rounding up all the immigrants. All the people that don't belong here, they want them out. They want to get rid of all the immigrants. They want to get rid of all the Hispanics. They want to get rid of all the Mexicans, right? So don't go. Listen to me. But there's nothing we can do about it, right? Nothing. No one can stop them right now. But what makes me happy is that there's a white person, racist white person, punching the fucking air right now because they know they can't touch black people. They can't round them up. They can't chain them up. They can't put them in fields. They can't fucking do nothing to blacks. Once they get rid of all the immigrants out of this country, because that's their goal. They want all white people. They want the country. They want America back. They want this to be just for whites. Guess what? Y'all are winning because there's more blacks than there is whites.
Family, do y'all need Consuela to tell you that we're winning? Do you need Mariachi Mary to tell you that we're winning? Family, this is the reason why the new black media has been very, very clear. They will never tell you when you're winning. So you don't need to worry about when they're going to come and say, hey guys, you're winning. So we don't look for people to come and tell us that we're winning. But when they do come to us and say that we're winning, you must take it for what you hear and know what you're supposed to know, that she's just as terrified because she knows we're winning. She knows that we're winning. So just as terrified as the Nabisco is that she's speaking about, she is also terrified. Shout out to our good brother, President Divine in the building. Much love to you, my warrior brother. And thank you for being here. Let's let her continue.
Y'all are going to conquer this fucking place. Y'all are going to rule this place. Y'all are winning right now. I don't care if anybody comes on here and like, oh, you're Mexican. You're going to go against your people. I'm not going against nothing because it's something that's happening. There's something that we can't stop. They're targeting all of us. If you're an immigrant, if you're a Mexican, if you're my color, you're out of here. But to know that there's a white person punching the fucking air right now, knowing that they can't touch blacks, makes me fucking happy. Makes my fucking day. Once you get rid of all of us, all the immigrants, guess who's going to stay? The blacks. And guess who's going to rule America? The blacks.
Now, family, I want you to compare this to what they've been saying over the past few years. That after Donald Trump is done with them, we're next. What happened to the we're next talk? Someone please explain to me, where did all the we're next talk go? Where did all the black just because they know that we're illegal don't mean they're going to stop at us? They can't tell the difference between us and you. What happened to all that talk? And now you have the goddamn Latinos, the Mexicans, and whatnot coming out saying, quite literally, that we're not from Africa. What we've been saying. And now they're admitting that we're no longer next. We're not next. And the next that we are up to be is next in line to run the country. Do you think that she's so excited, or is she trying to get in good? Because the one thing that we know about power, all of these people come here and try to get into the proximity of power. But when the power dynamic shifts, what does that mean for the people who came here to be in proximity to the Nabisco's power? These people aren't loyal. So when the power dynamic shifts from the Nabisco to foundational Black Americans, she wants to be here to kiss the butts. She want to be invited back in. I've been watching and I've been waiting for them to come out and actually show you how unloyal they are, not only to each other, but even to their first love, the Nabisco. The second that he's out of power, you're going to be having all these people come back. Excuse me. Let me drink some water real quick. You're going to have all these people coming back talking about, hey, big head, we've always been there with you. We've always stood by your side, don't you know? And we're going to say, I'm sorry, who are you again? Nah, you need to go over there with the Nabiscos like you guys love to do. Didn't Lulac fight to be classified as white for Mexicans? That's right. Yeah, Lulac. Y'all said y'all did not want to. There is nothing that you want to collaborate with the Negroes on, right? You said let the Negroes fight their own battles, right? When we was fighting for civil rights, you was fighting for the civil right to be called a Nabisco. So now that you have those rights, now that you have those things, and you see the power dynamic shifting, don't come back to us to try to reclassify you as anything else. Don't talk about brown nothing. Don't talk about people of color. Don't talk about nothing. As my sister, Mrs. C. Phyllis Davis, just so said so elegantly, keep that same damn energy. And hold on to it tight. Your classification will remain the same even after the power dynamic shifts completely onto us. Because you fought for that before we got in the power. And we're going to use those classifications for everybody to remember who everybody really is. Now, before we get up out of here, I just gave you prime examples of what the foundational Black American grassroots have been putting to everybody's ass. We've been putting belt to ass. BTA. And we've been spanking all the tethers like we're supposed to do. However, now we got to talk about some Astroturf. We got to talk about some Astroturf. And we're going to be quick here. We're going to be quick here. The young brother, Baby Cohen, out in Mississippi. I told you all once Ben Crump got with the family, I told you guys about the patterns. Well, you're not just seeing the patterns happen with that situation. You're seeing the patterns now happen with the Carmelo Anthony situation, as I predicted, as well as the Cyrus Belton situation. But the one thing nobody is doing is talking about the need for an anti-Black hate crime bill. No one is talking about a hate crime bill, but yet they're so willing. They're starting to actually speak up on Carmelo. They're starting to actually speak up on Cyrus Belton in contrast to what happened with Carmelo. Shout out to Ronnie. Much love to you. And thank you for your Cash App donation. Your donation is blessed tenfold. And I appreciate your contribution as always, family. However, no one's speaking about what we're speaking about. Hate crime. Hate crime. Hate crime. And since they're not speaking about it, since we're the only ones talking about it, one must ask themselves, is it Grassroots or is it Astroturf? If they're not sounding like us, but they're using the situations that we're fighting against and fighting for, it's Astroturf, regardless of who's doing it. Let's start out here. My fault. Let's go here, family. Now, family, I told you, once these people get involved, then all of the social media influencers start amplifying it. There'll be more people out there speaking up against it in a positive way. Even though we've been the ones who spearheaded it, don't even matter. You can quite literally tell when the fix is in. And when I mean fix, I mean when people go run into people like Ben Crump, Tamika Mallory, Lee Merritt. The same people that nobody rocks with in the Black Grassroots, and the same people that didn't come out to say anything while it was going on, while the Black Grassroots was holding it down and was speaking about these things. Nobody was amplifying our voices then. Nobody has been amplifying our blackout that we're having. Nobody's been amplifying our renaissance, our economic castration, our wealth redistribution. Nobody's been following or even amplifying that message. But I want you to peep what they do here.
You miss them, don't you?
Yeah, man. I like.
Simple words from a grieving father. 1-year-old Cohen Wiley was shot and killed by Senatobia police almost a week ago. It happened in the Walmart parking lot, and new tonight, civil rights attorney Ben Crump plans to have an independent autopsy done. Crump will meet along with other community leaders on Monday. Fox 13's Martin Staunton shares why some are now calling for a nationwide boycott of Walmart, as that Walmart in Senatobia was closed today.
A call to boycott Walmart comes almost a week after 1-year-old.
Now, notice that, family. Now there's a call to boycott Walmart. Notice how quickly that got amplified. This is Fox 11 News. Or whatever, Fox 14 or whatever. This is Fox News. This isn't even on CNN. This isn't on ABC. This isn't on no left-wing media as of yet. It probably is now, but at the time that I pulled this was just Fox. This was days after I spoke about it the first time. All of a sudden, they know how to boycott, but they ain't amplifying that blackout, are they? Let's continue.
Cohen Wiley was killed in the parking lot here, and protest organizers are also calling on the retail giant to release video of a reported shoplifting incident in the store before baby Cohen was killed.
We know from leading organizing around the Jaheim McMillan case that Family Dollar released their video to the family's attorney. We know that Walmart could release that video being a private entity. They don't have to wait on the police, and there's nothing the police can do. So we just asking to see.
A call for transparency continues. People in Senatobia are asking to see surveillance video of the reported theft that ended with Senatobia police shooting and killing 1-year-old Cohen Wiley. On Tuesday, hundreds came out in protest. Police ended up deploying tear gas to disperse the crowd.
I know that they were testing us, and this is warfare, and that's how I treat it. So I know we were testing them as well to see their response, to see how they would react, to see how many officers they have, to know and come with a larger force. So they're going to do what they're going to do, and we're going to do what we're going to do. But I can assure you we're not going to stop until we get justice for baby Cohen.
Bridges was joined by baby Cohen's father, who didn't take any questions, but it was clear to us that he was literally wearing his grief on his face when you see what appears to be a new tattoo.
You miss him, don't you?
Yeah, man. I like.
Organizers of that protest and the call to boycott Walmart nationwide say there are more activities and events planned in protest of what happened here. In Senatobia, Martin Staunton, Fox 13 News.
Now, family, I don't have a problem with boycotting Walmart. I really don't. But why? This is the same thing that I'm saying with the whole Target boycott. They wanted you to boycott Target due to DEI and people that wasn't, foundational Black Americans getting taken out of Walmart and the little rainbow stuff being taken out of Walmart. But there was no real economic reason for us to really move away from Target unless you just don't want to shop at Target. I don't even shop at Target like that, but I was not going to participate in that boycott because it didn't benefit us. So if we're doing this boycott, if you want to boycott and you want people to boycott Walmart, then your demand shouldn't be limited to just releasing a goddamn tape that you can subpoena. If we're boycotting Walmart, it needs to be until a time that there is a foundational Black American hate crime bill put into place. That's the facts. You don't want this ever happening to anybody else, child, again. You don't want this ever happening to no other foundational Black American again. So if this was Grassroots and not Astroturf, you'd be saying what you need to say. We need a hate crime bill. And as long as things like this happen in places like this, we're going to stop spending our money in places like this until you guys bring us a hate crime bill. Why is that so important? Because not only is Walmart then put on a hook, but then Walmart, when they start losing more and more money, they can actually start using some of their money to start lobbying for a hate crime bill. That's how this stuff works. If they ever want us to come back, Walmart will put out a statement and put money behind it stating we need to make sure this never happens to no Black American ever again. So Walmart has donated $200 million to go into lobbying groups to make sure that we are lobbying for a foundational Black American hate crime bill. Otherwise, everything else is just it's nonsensical. It's nonsensical at the end of the day. It's nonsensical. And it is individualistic. I'm with you, Patricia. I'm with you. There are other stores to go to. Damn Walmart. I'm with you. My point is this. If you're going to do a boycott, a blackout of anything, it needs to benefit the group to make sure none of us ever has to deal with this again. Not until Benjamin Crump get them their payout, because that's what the hell I'm seeing here. I'm seeing mother lovers who's putting themselves on the line to get a payout rather than putting themselves on the line to say this should never happen again. That is my biggest problem. Shout out to our sister Queen. Now, you guys have heard that Carmelo has gotten a new team to help with his case. And the person that they called to get that team apparently is Sleaze Merritt. Immediately after the conviction, Carmelo Anthony's father reached out to me and asked for help assembling a new legal team to fight for his son's future. Why didn't you assemble that legal team beforehand? Where was he to do such? The father had your number. So that means that you've been in contact with the family. Why didn't you step in as an advisor and say, hey, this is what you need? Because they were listening to people like Charleston White and god dang Dominique Alexander. I'm just saying. From that moment, we have been working nonstop to bring together experienced appellate and civil rights attorneys to review every aspect of the case and pursue relief through the courts. If you guys been in contact with each other, why didn't you assemble those civil rights attorneys to go in that court with them the first time around? I am not letting that go. Today's filing formally replaced prior counsel and placing this new team on record is the first step in that process. We remain committed to ensure that Carmelo receives the full and fair review of his conviction and sentence, consistent with both the evidence and the law. This is not about headlines. Really? Because, you know, we've been talking about Carmelo since this started. And we've been the only ones talking about Carmelo since this started. It is about due process, accountability, and the pursuit of justice for young men whose lives depend on what happens on appeal. It wouldn't have depended on what happened on appeal if you guys would have put the team together the first time around. And this is why I kind of feel like you guys wasn't included the first time around. But it's good. It's good. Okay, cool. Now you have new counsel. And I hope they do the young brother well. I seriously do. And I'm not letting it go. I'm just saying, I hope they do a good job. Let's see who the counsel is, shall we?
Russell Wilson 2, Gary L. Bledsoe, Michael Ware, Justin Amore, Sean Derry.
Now I want you to notice how people are promoting this. They're saying that this is basically like OJ and Johnny Cochran when he put together his super team. Let's go.
Russell Wilson 2, Gary L. Bledsoe, Michael Ware, Justin Amore, Sean Derry.
Recluse.
Yeah. They put chains on truth, try to silence his name. But we see the system, it's built on pain. Carmelo stand tall, we gon' fight this case. New legal team ready, justice in their face. Free Carmelo, trying to rise up. Black heart strong, we won't give up. They fit our power, they fit our grace. But love gon' win in this broken place. Why y'all hate us so bad? What did we do? We built this land, still they twist the view. But we ain't bowing down, we ain't gon' hide. It's time for the people to stand with pride. From the courtroom lights to the streets we march. Voices loud, hearts lit like sparks. The system's heavy, but we won't break. Justice for Carmelo, freedom we'll take. Free Carmelo, rise up, rise up, rise up. Black people united, we had enough. New legal team gon' beat that case, and truth gon' shine in every face.
Free at last. 3 Carmelo. 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 3
Thank you all. We did it.
Family, I don't know if they think Carmelo went to jail in goddamn Ghana or what, but family, like I said, just notice, I need you to pay attention to the circle of their playbook. This is the exact same circle. It is. We talk about something, nobody say nothing about it until it gets put on the mainstream, and then everybody wants to run in and act like they have something to do with it. When you have not just your influencers coming out, but your quote unquote celebrities doing the same thing. Let's go here. This is Little Rel.
I'm about to get super real quick. And I will save this. You know, I'm in my, you know, I posted what I posted not like a little bit ago about the Carmelo Anthony appeal and how he has a new legal team and they're gonna help him appeal. And I posted what I posted, and the amount of energy I'm getting from people, and it's a lot of black people calling Carmelo Anthony a murderer, and he got what he deserved, and why are you saying he deserves a fair trial?
Notice how he tried to go off on black folk. Majority of us are the ones standing with Carmelo. He didn't mention those coons. He's not mentioning those tethers, but he's damn sure trying to make it seem like it's a bunch of black folk going against Carmelo, when it was a bunch of black folk that raised that $600,000 for him. But continue.
A murderer, a murderer, a murderer, a murderer. My thing is this. If that's the energy you got about any of this, then you should have that same energy for that young man who was shot in the back by that gas station owner.
Notice, we was the only ones talking about Carmelo. We were the only ones talking about Cyrus Belton. But now, they're both being brought up in connection with each other. Let's continue.
Same energy. And I don't feel like going back and forth with people in my comments about the shit, because I'm not going to do that. I'm just not. And it's bothering me. I'm literally was just sitting in a Bible class, and I'm trying to focus, but I'm so annoyed by that. And I already explained that I'm not like going back and forth with nobody in these comments. This is sick to me. I can't understand how y'all keep calling this young man a murderer, right? And he was sitting there minding his business, and they marched over there to bully him, right? They bullied him. Because the dude, if you know the background of those twins, they were bullies. Full-blown, old school, Biff from Back to the Future bullies.
I'm not going to play the rest of that, family. If you want to watch the rest of this sassiness, the art of dialogue, put it on his X page. I just want you guys to understand that these folks that wasn't saying nothing about Cyrus or Carmelo, who was keeping their mouth sealed shut on both, they're being forced to speak up now. That's why I said it's good he got new counsel. That's all great. I hope that he gets everything that he needs to get so that he can get home as soon as possible. But notice, I believe and I think that you all should keep an eye on, they're not going to try and file for an immediate remedy. They're not going to file to try to expedite this. They're going to wait and keep it pushed out way past the goddamn elections. That's just what I see happening. That's what my intuition tells me. But Rel isn't the only one. No. It's hitting all the platforms. Like The View. Let's get into it.
This story we've been following this, and so now there's new footage that has been released of the moments after high schooler Carmelo Anthony fatally stabbed Austin Metcalf at a Texas track meet in April of 2025. Take a look.
Not a leg shot. He put his hands on me. I told him not to. He put his.
I'm not gonna play all of that. I'm gonna get to Sonny here. Because it seems like Sonny doesn't know what a Batson challenge is. But let's go.
Such a long time in the judicial system where prosecutors use what are called, Batson challenges. And they
prosecutors don't use Batson challenges. Batson challenges are made by the defendants of the attorney of the defendants, the counsel for the defendant. So it was very interesting that Sonny, who's a lawyer, by the way, say, well, the prosecutor used these Batson challenges. No, the Batson challenge is against the prosecutor and against the courts. Same thing that Judge Joe Brown did. But continue.
Explain what that is.
It's a challenge that is used to strike a juror, generally a juror of color, for a race-neutral reason.
Right.
Because you're supposed to have a jury of your peers, and you're not supposed to just strike someone because they're Black. And in this case, they gave the reasoning that they're educators, and these were high school students, and this happened at a school track meet.
Let me get to the part that I actually...
I was wondering why the self-defense claim didn't work, and I had read that it said you have to...
Because it's not only use, but attempted use.
Well, no, that's what I'm asking.
So if you felt your life was in danger, and you felt he was going to do more than just push you, and you weigh 130 pounds, and you're outweighed by 70 pounds.
So you can use.
When I looked at this case, though, which to me is just sad every which way. Right? There's two families that are destroyed. There's Austin Metcalf lost his life. Carmelo Anthony's going to spend at least 17 years in jail. So this is just tragic. But my question is, how did this get?
You see how Ava just put that on there? Knowing that there's situations going on with the appellate, how would you know he's going to spend at least 17 years in prison? That was wishful thinking on Anna's part. But go ahead, Sonny. Get to the point where I want to show the family.
To this point, and where the hell were the adults?
Yeah.
These were two 17-year-olds.
Yeah.
I mean,
what I understand is, it is normal for runners to go under tents.
My kids were runners. You always do that.
And so there was some conversation that he was told to leave, and he was saying,
well, he had been invited under the tent by a friend.
Yes.
He had been invited. One last thing, I know we're playing the music, but Metcalf.
Oh, I must have bypassed it. Hold up. There we go. Right here.
I think 35 years, if there is no self-defense claim, which is an absolute claim to this crime, absolute defense, I think that would be appropriate. But if you look at other cases, there was the other case where there was a young Black kid who was chased by Rick Chow, a store owner, accused of taking water bottles, which he didn't take, the 4 water bottles. He chased that young boy 130 yards, which is half of a football field, and shot him in the back, claiming self-defense. And you know where he is right now? He's at home with his family because he was found not guilty.
So why haven't y'all? They know about this, family. This is evidence. I want you all to understand what I'm presenting to you here. This is evidence showing that the Democratic Party absolutely knew what we've been saying. The Democratic Party absolutely know about the blackout. The Democratic Party absolutely know what's been going on the ground. They just haven't been saying nothing. They've been quiet on purpose. Because now they're bringing up the Carmelo case, and now they can speak on Cyrus Belton. Why wasn't you speaking on Cyrus Belton throughout the case? Before, throughout, and after the case? Because y'all didn't care. In the very same way, y'all didn't care about Carmelo before, during. And only reason why you're coming after now is because you can get a little bit of clout. Especially for those midterms. And you can't tell me that it's not about the midterms, because here's another person right here. The next step in the Carmelo Anthony case is the appeal process. They will need to be focused on the facts of the case. But whether they will not be focused on the fact of the case, but whether or not the legal errors were made. The Texas 5th District Court of Appeals will be hearing the legal arguments. It currently has 7-6 conservative Republican majority. We can fix this in November by voting down ballot for the following candidates. And it lists the following candidates that they want you to vote for. Does this not sound like straight out of the Democratic playbook once a damn again? They did the same thing with George Floyd, Trayvon Martin, Sandra Bland. Like I said, family, you got to know the difference between Black Grassroots and Astroturf. And you know, family, before we get up out of here, I got a few quick minutes. When you're a Black Grassroots, you ain't got to worry about getting ran up on you like you're Astroturf. So Charleston White was somewhere. I don't know where the hell he was. And somebody ran the hell up on him like the clown he is. And since we're talking about clowns, you know how we get down.
Send in the clowns.
For the city, bitch. Hey, stop playing Carmelo Anthony, you stupid bitch. I told you I won't get your ass. No, real shit, bro. Fuck the money and all that. What he said about Carmelo Anthony was wrong. He stay playing with the blacks. I'm on your ass. I wish I would got in that ring hit. Come here, I'm for the blacks. Dirt ass, mustard boot ass. Send a team, look at that. On the ass, they can't get the boxing event. I'm on your ass. Lisa McGuire, look at that. Fritz Fry, look at that. Don't get done, look at that. 7-1 Shorty, look at that. Eagley, look at that. Wet Pan, look at that. Long chin there. Fake ass gold. Rust him out there. Seal him out there. What's up? Long John Silver, some of that. Loose that pad. Fat ass pleasures. No, boy, your mace on your waist. Look at that, boy. I'm on your ass, boy. Yeah, tell the white man this shit was going on. Shit, we're gonna get some type of content on your ass. Fuck you talking about, I swear. Come here. Shake back. Boy, I'm about to go Undertaker of it. Shake back. Oh, God. Oh, Lord, Charleston. We know that you. To me, that's what I do, y'all know. Ain't no freak, small head ass. Stomach stone head ass. Man, why you in this Philly? Choke niggas all day. Losing that ass, turtleneck ass. Man, I'm on his ass. Fuck that. DW, Dr. EB, look at that. Hey, Boogie, look at that. Boy, like you work under the bridge. Man, I'm on his ass. Fuck his business. Fuck that. He not gonna box. I'm on his ass. Little one. Man, Charles, I'm on your ass. Naked face ass. Dry face ass. Don't talk about no money with me, bro. You just started getting money, bro. You better ask and who the fuck I am. You think it's just internet. I'm on you. Platinum Matella looking at it. Bluebell looking at it. Like Melody Ice Cream. Naked face ass. Smooth face ass. Boy, like a dyke on shelf. So you tell me like a punk. Man, fuck that. Charles like a punk. Man, we gonna put me on that? Oh. Man. I'm on the ass, shorty. All right. Get fat about. No, I'm on your ass. Look like that. Charles, all right. Look, Charles got me put out. Now I'm on his ass. DW, look at that. Wet bowl, look at that. This for the city, bitch. Hey, stop playing Carmelo Anthony, you stupid bitch. I told you I won't get your ass. No, real shit, bro. Fuck the money and all that. What he said about Carmelo Anthony was wrong. He stay playing with the blacks. I'm on your ass. I wish I would got in that ring hit. Come here, I'm for the blacks. Dirt ass, mustard boot ass. Send a team, look at that. On the ass.
Oh, Charleston. Oh, but family, Charleston wasn't the only one that got ran up on. Remember who said that she's been in contact with Charleston White, getting things together, and they was in the background doing background things? I told you from the pit of my stomach, I have a intuition that she's no good. Y'all remember Dr. Candace Mathis? Oh, yeah. Guess what? Charleston wasn't the only one that caught a run up on. Let's go here.
You touch me? You touch me? Who related?
Louise, your aunt-in-law, Louise, Pac-Man's aunt. Yeah, that's my cousin too. And so
how you kin to Louise?
We know about. We know.
How you kin to Louise?
What I'm saying is that that's my family.
How you kin to Louise?
And what I'm saying is that they
how
know
are you
doing.
kin?
Bitch,
Who?
get my name
You talking about my aunt? Who are you?
Get your ass whooped.
Who are you? Who are you?
You know who I am, bitch.
No, I don't.
You know who I am.
Who are you?
Something.
Who are you? You ain't gonna do a goddamn thing. You ain't gonna do shit. Shut up. You ain't gonna do nothing to me. You not gonna do nothing. You not gonna do nothing to me. You not gonna do nothing to me. You're not gonna do nothing to me. You're not gonna do nothing to me. You're not gonna do nothing to me.
I know what you say I do, bitch.
Come to my house.
I know I will.
You're not gonna do nothing to me.
You a big ass bitch. You a scammer. You scam everybody.
Okay.
Her shit got
okay.
exposed. Her child agency. You know my mama too.
Who is your mama?
You know her too.
Who Who is your mama?
Agency, and she didn't want
Who
to
is your mama? Who is your mama? Who is your mama? Who your mama? Who your mama? Who your mama?
Hey, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
Keep my name out your mouth.
And you better keep my name out your mouth. Keep my name out your mouth. Keep my name out your mouth, ma'am. Keep my name out your mouth.
You're a criminal now, ho.
No, I'm not.
You're a criminal now, bitch.
No.
You steal people's
No.
IDs from downtown.
No, never done that. Never done that.
She works for Rosemary.
Never done that. Never done that. Never done that.
No activism. Don't do shit for
No.
nobody. Camilla.
No.
Don't promise nobody.
No.
Because beat your ass.
You're not
You
finna
know
do
that.
nothing to me.
Fuck that.
You're not finna do nothing to me. You're not finna do nothing to me. You're not finna do nothing to me. You're not finna do nothing. You're not finna do nothing to me.
I know.
You're not. I like the threat. I like that threat.
Hey, listen.
I like that
it's
threat.
okay.
Thank you.
You've been threatening me too.
Thank you. I like the threat. I like that threat. That's nice. I like that threat. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You done?
Are you done?
Are you done?
Are you?
Are you?
So
You
yeah,
done?
your Auntie Louise, she
Are
can
you
give a
done?
call.
Are you done?
Yeah.
You done?
Are you?
Are you done? Are you done? Because you're gonna be locked up by the end of the day. You will be locked up.
You don't know who I know. That's why I pulled up.
Okay.
That's why I pulled up. You
Nice.
know who I know.
That's nice. That's
when I
nice.
see you be
That's
talking,
nice.
you got the right
That's
one.
nice. And you do too. Yeah, that's nice. Thank you for that threat. I appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, yeah. You'll be in jail by the night, ho.
All right, Ms. Matthews, I got approval for the charges for harassment and to go ahead and walk this warrant through, okay? So I'm gonna go ahead and take care of that for you, okay?
Thank you, Precinct 4.
Yes, ma'am.
I love y'all.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's go, baby. So, Aisha, you did all that just to go to jail.
Now notice, she didn't know who the woman was while she was in her face, and she was telling her that she's kin to her and all that other stuff while she was getting called a scammer and all this other stuff. She didn't know who the woman was. But now when you speak to the popo, you know exactly who she is. You got her full information.
Girl, you really thought that you did something, huh? Baby, you didn't. You better be glad I ain't had that pistol on me, because I would have shot you in your other foot.
Got mine.
You know what I'm saying? And out of all days, I ain't have a pistol today, and you could roll up on me. But baby, let me tell you something. I ain't a punk at all. A lot of people know that. You know. But I was very calm because I knew you going to jail. They gonna pick your ass up today. You know that, right? That to be warned is already being processed right now. Okay. So, and it's gonna be a protective order that I'm gonna get on your ass too. See, let me tell you the perks of being an activist with influence and stuff. Okay, that to be warned is already in. Okay, you gonna be picked up tonight, and guess what? I'm gonna post your other mugshot, you dumb bitch. Bye.
Family, in closing, I want you all to pay attention to these people, because more and more you're going to start seeing folks as they truly are. That's just what it is, because this delineation process isn't just delineating us from all these tethers and these people that comes here that want to participate and steal from us. No. It's showing everybody's face. So you got to be very careful when situations happen, especially when you need to call for help. Because you got to question whether they're really there to help you or if they're there to help their pockets. But like I said, I pray that everything goes good with Carmelo. We're going to stay on their heads, and we're going to make sure they do a damn good job. And that's our job as the Black Grassroots. But if you haven't subscribed, go ahead, hit that subscribe button along with the notification bell so you can be notified whenever videos like this drop. Please make sure you're hitting that like and share button as well as the hype button so we can beat up the algorithm. Make sure we get this message out to the ears that need to hear. And if you have not done so yet, please click the link in the description. Go to change.org and put your signature on the petition for reparations. I'd like to thank each and every one of you for sharing some of your time with me here on this Wednesday. My mods, my members, and my patrons, everybody who's donated, whether by Cash App, Super Chat, or anywhere else. Family, it is very important to peep the cycles so that you won't fall into the same trap over and over and over again. And a lot of these folks want to keep you on the same Ferris wheel. They want to keep you on the same rat wheel. They want to keep you in that same cycle so that they can continue to benefit off of you and the demonic things that happens to you. But also understand that none of these people would be saying a damn thing if the Black Grassroots wasn't putting the pressure on these folks every turn they have. With that being said, family, I want you all to have a beautiful rest of your night. As KG would say, go out and hump something. The doors of the church are now closed. Stay black. Stay safe. And most importantly,
My grandfather built this country, man. He fought wars for it. And most places he went wouldn't let him sit down and get a cup of coffee. I can't even catch a cab in New York. You know, it doesn't matter how many degrees I get. All you people see is color. Your grandfather was an immigrant. You're American. My grandfather was born here, Duke. And you people still look at me as just another nigga.
I know that the government, whatever, can't stand us black people. He's doing everything in the world to make black man be extinct. But I'm going to tell you one thing. Us black people going to survive. So fuck everybody. I'm out.